so cold. I put my hoodie to be washed last night. And I took it out of the dryer, and it's still damp on the inside, and I'm still wearing it anyway because I'm cold. But now I'm cold and my hoodie is damp, so I feel this isn't helping me. I had my heater on, but it got too hot, so I turned it off, and now I'm just like mildly uncomfortable. It's fine. How's everyone doing? I'm really tired. I had such bad insomnia last night. I could not sleep for so many hours. I think I was in bed at around I must have been like before 3 in the morning. But according to my watch, I couldn't sleep until 10 to 6. Oh no! At least I had breakfast today. I only got like 5 and a bit hours of sleep. Last night I was really sick, and I'm like a little better today, but I was really sick last night. And after the stream, I ate some food and I immediately passed out. I was asleep for like 2 hours, 2-3 hours, and then I think that must have like messed up my sleep schedule a little bit. But I'm very, very tired. I was sick, horse emoji. Anyway, oh, I accidentally watched the Bianca skin coating cutscene as the stream was like in the waiting room. I don't know if I can replay for you guys because it's really, really, really cool. I'll do my pulls for Rosetta first. Anything left over, I'll put into Bianca skin. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't think I have enough pulls to get it, but I'll still feed it my pulls anyway. Shall we do some pulls? Shall we get our pulls done? I'm at 30 on Fate. So technically Fate is now the better choice. Right? Like the Fate banner is now objectively the better choice to pull on. I'm not just hoping this is gonna be the one that gets me here in like the first temple. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna get her in my first temple, get her up in my first temple, and then go into the skin. Gotcha. It'll be fine, right? Since I just uninstall page, that'll make you go back. Go back, go on. You know you want to. You know you want to. Oh god, I'm turning my fan heater back on. It's so cold. Ugh. If it's gonna work, I don't think it will. Come on! I moved it, so like every time I got used to like turning it on a certain way with my remote. And then I moved it, and now it like has to be a different position to be turned back on. And that's really inconvenient. Right. I'm a Fate banner believer, man. Watch this. First temple, it's just gonna come home straight away. It's gonna be great. Watch this. Red, come on! No! It's okay, it'll be the next one, trust. Trust. This is a gamble, right? Because yeah, it could be like 10 more pulls. It could be. But it could also be this pull. Come on! Yes! Oh, I should have done singles. I should have done singles. No!
I've noticed
Dear God,
everyone
she's doing
keeps
Fate
a
again?
lucky
What?
charm on them. Commandant, how...
I never lose! I never ever lose. Except for that one time. I'm gonna talk about it though. I didn't lose until I do, but we don't talk about that. Right, weapon. 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 Weapon is gonna be really quick. Trust. Watch this. Ooh. I need to wait for unrelated. This is just like I remember this. I was gonna get the memories before the stream, except I realized that Grey Runes hadn't updated yet, and I only used them. So when they update the site, I'll go ahead and get everything I need for her. But all right, What's this? Please. This temple. Come on, please. Please. Please! Ow! Oh! Part of me thinks I should, do singles. So I can save, black arts. I think doing singles is the correct choice. Personally. I'm not going to leave this fate propaganda rigged. You say, Fate has only let me down once. I know a lot of people say Fate is a scam. It's only a scam if you lose. Scam being quotation marks. Like, worse for you than, the regular banner. Fate is not a scam. It's only gotten me once. I love Fate banner. I'm a Fate banner believer. You just gotta win. Oh, I probably should have done that. Come on, please. Please, 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 please. Please! How many tickets do I need for the skin? Cause I always forget the amount. I'll do singles now. Oh. I've never had this happen before. How do I... Can I get rid of some weapons? Can I scrap some? I'm just gonna scrap some. Let's do all of the 1 to 3 stars. Scrap them. Oh, that's got me down like 100. 17k? Oh, that's fine then. We should have enough. To get it. Come on. This full. Damn it. Purple. Still not it though. This music kind of runs your PGR crazy, huh? Come on. Still purple. It's gonna go to pity. The thing is, if I lose the weapon, I want the skin more. I need everybody to manifest with everything they have, that I do not lose this. It's gonna be the halberd, right? It's gonna be Rosetta's weapon, right? Everybody! Everybody! Please manifest me right now. This is gonna be the halberd. Please, I can't do it if it's not. Please. I want the skin so bad. No! What if my finger slipped and I went to the... because... what if my finger slipped? and we, went to the banner. The skin banner. And we pulled until we got the skin there. And then... because obviously we didn't get the first temple, along with, like, everything else. And we came back here afterwards. And then we got the weapon. What about? Right? What if my finger slipped? Can I replay the cutscene, by the way? It was a really good cutscene. I don't know if I can skip it. Oh, wait. If I do that. And then... Yes! Okay, I need to show you guys this. It's incredible. It's kind of quiet, but it's really beautiful. You see where I need the skin, right? You see where I need the skin, right? You see why I need this, right? We could just spend some black cards real quick. Just like real quick, right? Just real quick. Just real quick. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, I need this. I need this skin, please, please, please. This is more important than the weapon. This is more important than anything else. I need this skin so bad. Right. How did it look like when we got the, Oh, that's new. The animation as well. That's the background. Nice. What is the usual like time to get stuff? I never know if I'm lucky or not with these things. Is that lucky? There's nothing there. Okay, this one's got nothing in it. Come on. That was in fact lucky. I mean... What can I say? Bianca loves me. Anyway, this one. Come on. No, nothing. Oh, wait. No, hang on a second. That's something different. That's new. That's weapon tickets. Cool. Right. Let's go again. This should be the weapon skin. My big head's covering my progress, but I'm at 40 right now out of 100. It's purple again. Oh, this though, right. Save some tickets left for Rosetta's weapon. 2 more until I get the avatar though, at least. I forget if I'm using Lee's or if I'm using Lucia's. Okay. Again? This will get me to the icon. Come on. You're nice to me with the background now. Give me the skin. Come on. Come on, skin. No, purple. Skin this time. There we go. I'm gonna use this. Skin, please. I got everything I wanted. Give me skin now, please. No, it's not skin. Oh, I should have my full spurs because I would have gone. Oh, it's fine. Skin now. Oh, it's purple again. No. This should be the skin now. Hi, pretty gang. There it is. Oh well, I still got it now. Question is, can I get the weapon in the black cards I have left? It's so pretty! Can I do both? Nice. Right, we have less than a 10 full. It looks so cool! Ah! I love it so much! It looks so cool! Ah! Right. With this 10 pull, I will get Rosetta's weapon! Trust! Ow! I will say, some sacrifices are worth it. Skip luck. I'm almost okay. Like, I'm in no rush to get the weapon. Some sacrifices are worth it. Ah! That's damage to my heart, man! Come on!
I have wandered through countless dreams in search of the truth. And at the border of each dream, I have found your trace. So I must ask, in your own dreams, do I ever find my way to you?
That dress is stunning. It's so stunning. It's so stunning. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Look, man. Look, okay, we need to look at Rosetta. We need to look at Rosetta, but like,
to the divine.
The background is so cool. Sorry. Let's get Rosetta right here.
I still pray. Though the feelings I wish to convey are no longer the same.
We need to get Rosetta out. She's so pretty, man! Ah! Wait, no, I need to switch! I need to switch my... There we go. Right, swap. Let's get, Am I blind? Rosetta. Oh man, she looks cool. I have gifts. I don't know how many I have though. I actually don't think I have enough for once. Ooh, I don't have enough. Hang on.
Commandant.
I think I have some that I haven't opened yet.
The card game I've been playing just released new booster packs. And when I went to get some, the shopkeeper jacked up the price 3 times what it was before.
I get you, Rosetta. Not with card games. Just in general. I get you. I wonder if I have anything I can, Ignore all of this, man. This is like, I'll open it one day. I only have like 4. What happened to them? I used to have a ton of them.
You think my hair is kind of long?
No, I opened them.
It doesn't affect my vision.
What am I talking about? Anyway,
No,
oh, I can
I'm
switch.
Not trying to hide the bags under
I can
my
switch.
eyes. I sleep just fine these days.
Oh, and she looks really cool with the
guess
purple
I
background,
got
by the way. This actually really suits, like,
Thinking about
his
what's on
palette.
my mind.
Let me do a swap. Real quick. Heart emoji. Where is she? This, I can't use pizza combo or poetry. I wish I could lock those. I'm right there, it's fine.
Commandant.
Let's go to the poses
You
anyway.
didn't pay a ridiculous price for these, did you?
Let's start with this one.
Yesterday, I bought a box of card packs. And I pulled a red demon dragon, 3,000 attack power. I'm sure it's your luck rubbing off on me, Commandant. Will you help me open the rest after today's mission?
Yes. I never, like, got really into card games. So I know nothing about them. But sometimes I see people opening stuff on, like, my timelines, and, I find it really cool. It's one of those things where, like, I'm not into card games myself, but I get really excited seeing other people play card games, and, like, open card games and stuff, open the boxes. I think it's pretty neat.
I underestimated you, Commandant. I thought I'd outlast you in this endurance match. Mind if I take a moment to recover before we head out again, Commandant?
I love how... How do I say this? The word robotic feels like it doesn't do it justice. There's like a better word, I think, but like mechanical. You know what I mean? I love how you can like. I love Rosetta's design is what I'm trying to say. There's so much moving, so many moving parts to it. It looks incredible.
Ultra Light God, go! Super Beast, activate! Yes, I was just using this break to practice some poses.
I feel like Naname would appreciate that. As image Rosetta seeing a bunch of scalp hit the storm, beating them up as she should.
I've noticed everyone
The
keeps
background.
a lucky charm on them.
It's so cool.
Commandant, how about riding on my back for our next mission?
Sure thing. I'm down. Hang on. I can't turn my... Oh, smoking ember upside down. No, I'm not. Hang on. Why can't I turn my fan ear off? There we go. I mean, Rosetta, I was never allowed horse riding lessons growing up, so, putting my fingers together doing that thing in front of me, but you guys can't see.
What's it like to go to school, I wonder? They say the classes won't be hard. But I had a nightmare the night I heard about it. The word mimetic came to mind instantly. Commandant, I can feel my soul rebelling against the very idea of school. Just like all the other kids.
Rosetta might be uncomfortable. Riding Rosetta might be comfortable as hell. There's no soft spots. You could put a saddle on her, right? Or like a pillow or something. You can make. You're just not being creative enough. You can make it work.
Just like before. Let me greet you the way a forest guard would.
I love getting to see her eyes up close. It's really a shame that when they're in like the menus and stuff, unless you use the animations, or when when you're in gameplay, you can't see the detail put into the eyes and the hair of the model that often. I can't speak. 'Cause man, it's pretty.
Commandant, you didn't pay a ridiculous price for these, did you? The card game I've been playing just released new booster packs. And when I went to get some, the shopkeeper jacked up the price 3 times what it was before.
It's the scalpers, Rosetta. Sold the scalpers.
Looks like we think alike, Commandant. You also wish this frame had a transformation button, right? Like in those animes. Just a smack, and it switches forms.
I love her voice acting as well. Right. Shall we go and do her tutorial? Oh, hang on. Free me. Free. Okay, I see. Free me for now. I want to do... Where is it? Tutorial. We're gonna learn! I'm gonna put my big brain to use. Or is she erect it with Nanami for like bigger friends? I don't know if they do or not. It would have been in the earlier chapters, but it's been so long I kinda... forgot. I just remember, like, all I remember from the early chapters is Kamu and Nanami. Well, Crushing Mode is active. Tap right over to cast Crushing Supremacy and Halberd's Burden. Getting Light Link. I see. Oh. Hang on, I'm looking. Well, Pierce module is active. Tap Blue Orb to cast Withering Tempo and Pedal Suppression, getting Light Link.
Clearing a path.
Well, Breach Mode is active. Tap Yellow Orb to cast Phantom Descent and Awakened Illusion, getting Light Link. I need I need like a fan eater mode that's like 0.5. Hang on, why is it not turning on now? Here we go. Alright.
Too slow.
I'm admiring the animations! Hang on! Celica's impatient.
Too slow.
I did tap it twice, by the way. Thank you very much. What? But I'm tapping it. Hang on, am I doing something wrong?
Too slow. Too slow. Too slow.
Tap social orbs cast skills in different orders. Ah, okay,
Too
now.
slow.
Tap social orbs different colors to switch between modules. So we'll use this one. Tap red of the special question module, then press on basic deck to cast Decisive Red, consuming Light Link and gaining Red Grayscale Link.
Think you can stop this?
Yo! That's cool. Also, the thrusters look like wings. Blue... Hold. I guess yellow hold. Well, then Forest Guard Mimic. Tap Morph Orb to switch to Nessos Mimic.
Hooks and steel. Forward.
Tap Morph Orb again. And holding Grayscale links to the same color. Tap Morph Orb to switch to Nessos Mimic. This consumes Sin Energy and grants extra damage boost.
Switching form.
Yo! Yo! Fuck! Nice! attack. Lord switch piercing mode, then hold basic attack. Yo-ho-ho! How bad is this posture?
Piercing throw!
You look to reach her and then press and hold. Posture mode, then repeatedly tap.
One against 1,000!
Blue orb. Repeatedly tap this. Whoa!
Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed!
What? That is so anime! What? Okay, so first of all I need to do this.
Switching form.
Then I need to spam this a ton. Right?
One against 1,000!
And then I need to, it's like you
Piercing throw!
you can do, okay, how do I gain energy again though? There's so much going on with her kit, I don't know exactly how to make the most of it yet. Oh, there we go.
Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed!
The impact frames. The impact frames and the expression. I want to say that's probably my favorite ult in a very long time. Just for the expression in her face. A lot of times when games try to do that, like anime, like mouth open anger, like, you know what I mean, that kind of expression, they often miss the mark with the 3D models and stuff. Using impact frames to kind of simplify the model more really works. Like, that really works.
Switching form.
I'm gonna start spamming this.
Piercing throw! One against 1,000!
I know what I'm doing.
Impossible!
It just looks really cool. Look at that. Alright.
Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed!
Like, look at that! The expression of before and after the impact frames looks so good. This is the first time I've been really impressed by a game like pushing its expressions that much.
The enemy
The anime style.
No more.
Cause look at her face normally.
We've won.
It works so much for the impact frames. But it really works. Every time I stream PGR, it descends into me discussing like animation techniques and stuff. Or like the animation and the models and everything.
Unleashed. Rosetta.
But you get it, right? Cause like this task spread orb, cast crushing supremacy. That's an old basic attack. It's being lightly. Blue piercer mode.
Clearing a path.
Press and hold, I'm guessing.
Hooks and steel.
Switch into this. I need to do red over for that.
Piercing throw. Unleashing full
And signature.
power. Get ready to be crushed.
Okay. Tap morph mode.
Switching form.
Tap blue signal orb. The piercer. Then press no basic attack to consume a random blessing. Oh, press it all. I don't know why I said why I just pressed. Tap signature.
Full power. Get ready.
I'm never gonna get tired of that expression. That's insane. So what's it again? It was press red, press orb, press blue, press orb.
Switching form.
But then I don't do the animation again with the switch forms.
Piercing through! One against 1,000!
How do you get that animation from switching forms?
Switching form. Unleashing full power. Get ready to be crushed. Switching form. Piercing through.
I'm not sure.
Clearing a path.
It's like consume that,
Clearing a path.
and then do this, and consume that, and then not the press it, but it.
Piercing through.
Hang on. Let me move this out again. So red, press, consume.
You can stop this.
Blue, press,
Clearing a path.
consume. Will I do that? It doesn't give me the animation again. Hold on. Am I doing it wrong? Okay, let me try.
Think you can stop this?
Hold it! You hold it, you hold it, you hold it, you hold it.
Unleashing
I get it.
power. Get ready to be crushed.
My memory is really bad, so you can tell me this stuff and I'm gonna forget it instantly.
Think you can stop this?
Then this.
Pulse and steel. Forward.
Like that. That's it. Cool.
The enemy can fight no more. Commandant, we've won.
Nice. Effect process. Let's do it. It's really, really testing my memory.
Power of amalgamation unleashed. Rosetta. Moving in.
Consecutively tap red orb to cast crushing pharmacy and Halvard's burden and gaining light link. So let me see tag.
Can stop this.
Have blue orb. Press and hold. I'm ignoring this and doing all kinds of wacky things now. So let me connect. Okay, right. I think I didn't do what they wanted me to do. I don't think I did what they wanted me to do.
One against 1,000.
Is it because I'm in the wrong? Yeah, I'm in the wrong form. That's why.
Switching form. Piercing through.
Press and hold. And the signature.
Unleashing full power. Get ready to be crushed.
That impact frame's never gonna not be amazing. And the second process.
Switching form.
Press and hold. It's like a dragon along the floor. That's so cool.
Unleashing full power. Get ready to be crushed.
I want to pause it on those impact frames and like study the animation. Cause sometimes your mouth changes when the impact frames kick in. To like extend the motion further almost.
The enemy can fight no more.
To push the motion further.
We've won.
It's just incredible what they do with the models. Right. Shall we play through the story? And by shall we, I mean we shall play through the story. Alright. I'm so happy to see more Rosetta, man. She looks so incredible. I mean, main story. There we go. Ooh! that's new. Commandant, I don't think we find ourselves here. The Frost Star Emperor's forces have left the city. According to the tactical map, they're closing in on us. As much as I want to be in that battle right now, we simply aren't close enough yet. Right now, Tatiana's unit is holding the front line. She's a great warrior, and her unit consists of brave Arctic people. As you can see, each unit has 2 base stats. First, unit strength, which is the unit's overall battle power. Second, unit durability, which is the unit's health. If it hits 0, the unit is forced to retreat. See the blue to Tatiana's unit? That means she's operating within our controlled territory. Red zones, on the other hand, are enemy held. This war will be decided by how much ground we can seize and hold. Additionally, this is the enemy's defense points. If our strength surpasses theirs and our units are positioned on adjacent territories, we can launch an attack, defeat them, and a territory is ours. When we come to Tatiana, now it's time to strike. To tactically drag units forward into enemy territory to engage. You have the restricted outcome in the battle. In this chapter, we need to have... hang on a sec. There we go. In this chapter, we need to have our forces eliminate specific enemy units to unlock new stages. Keep pushing the offensive until they're clear. A word of caution, Commandant. Combat incurs losses. The enemy's strength directly correlates to casualties. I see. Besides the units you're commanding directly, our allied forces are marked on the map. You can check their status at any time. Can I mess this up and ruin the story? Stage entrance is now unlocked. You'll may tap to proceed. The complete stage will advance the story. Alright. I just don't want to mess this up. But I'll try not to. I see. Check your ammo and gear. Sound off. Keep the communication line open. The conscripts move through the cabin in a flurry of combat preparations, each footfall tightening the air with tension. Alright, let's begin the mission briefing. Abby, are you receiving me? Yes, I am, Zelica. Loud and clear. 20 days ago, a massive ice shelf in the Arctic region collapsed. Our preliminary analysis points to the red tide flowing into the ocean, which disrupted thermal currents and set up a chain reaction, resulting in fissures are tens of kilometers deep. Multiple coastal ports have been completely destroyed, displacing tens of thousands of civilians in the area. World governments are currently leading evacuation and relief efforts. This disaster has also revealed an enemy we never expected. St. Petersburg, the former capital of the Arctic Route Union. The former capital? Correct. As we've dealt with them before, your occult union was once a coalition of powers, similar to Kowloon. St. Petersburg was its most powerful urban center. It went completely dark during a catastrophic punishing ours attack years ago. It seems now it wasn't destroyed. It was entombed beneath the ice this whole time. As the ice recedes, St. Petersburg is re-emerging, along with the corrupted trapped inside. More worryingly, we've detected energy signatures consistent with an ascendant-level threat. After careful consideration, Apollonia will honor agreements by deploying roughly a regiment to the Arctic region as reinforcements. Given your experience in public operations, you'll be among them. Me? Your orders are as follows. Link up with our advanced units in the Union forces, neutralize the corrupted threat, and ensure the safety of the Union civilians. I'm relying on you. Understood. Let me take over from here. Rosetta emerges from the rear of the cabin, a hint of weariness in her eyes. So this is the frame, codenamed Malkuth. Gone is her elementary rigger frame. Its replacement is a predominantly white model, armored with substantial plating. The equipment mounted on her back completes a distinctly full-armed appearance. More like full-legged. Cause get it? She has 4 of them. Sorry. Rosetta, is your new frame fully calibrated? I've completed basic diagnostics. The logistics team advised that for safety, I mean by the planet's side, the consciousness connection should help stabilize my mind. I just see the report in your new frame. If I feel okay. It does feel weird saying my name in the story. So I'm gonna say the commandant. If the commandant had performed that deep dive back in Babylonia, you'd likely still be unconscious of mind instability. Yes, another blackout on my part would compromise the operation. That's why I'd like the commander to accompany me in the upcoming engagements. That shouldn't be a problem. You each represent Babylonia and the Union in this operation. Working together will help ensure cohesion between our forces. Commander, are you alright with this arrangement? It's the most essential option, so you're not pushing yourself too hard. This isn't a situation where I can stand down, and if I stay by your side, I know my luck will hold. And we will secure victory in this war. Everyone, we're about to enter the combat zone. As planned, we'll exfil immediately after reaching the designated airspace. A new range out of seat on the back so Commander can ride properly, yes! That's what I'm saying, we need a saddle now! As for us, we'll deploy via airdrop and join the engagement below. That's quite a bold maneuver for your new frame. Located in this area of limited anti-air capability, Commander and I intend to rendezvous with our allies swiftly before proceeding to the next phase. 3 minutes to the drop zone. All combat personnel to the bay doors, and prepare for deployment. Let's move, Rosetta. Yes, Commander. Right, land right after me. Will help reduce the impact on you. Depressurization complete. Bay doors opening. 3, 2, 1. Open the bay doors. At the pilot's command, the bay doors slide open, emitting a fierce gust of wind and snow that whips against the armor. In perfect formation, the conscripts leap one by one from the aircraft. It's our turn, Commandant. Let's go. The holiday DMC collab, actually, you're right, Virgil. DMC collab was so cool. Every time the topic of like collabs in gacha games gets brought up, I always bring up the PGR DMC collab as like what to do, what should be done. Rosetta acknowledges your words with a nod. Gripping a weapon, she strides to the center of the bay doors. There, she closes her eyes and draws a deep breath, her frame responding with a soft internal glow. It's a final calibration that distributes power to all systems, ensuring she's car ready the instant she lands. Seconds later, her eyes snap open. The thrusters on her back flare to life with a faint hum as she steps decisively into the void. Rosetta, moving out! That's such cool music as well.
We can't hold on much longer. Where's the backup?
Hang in there! I've got word of an airdrop coming.
Landing sequence initiated. Prepare for combat.
It's cool hearing it dubbed in English.
Corrupted are waiting at the landing zone.
It's never gonna not be cool for me.
Then let's destroy them. Engage!
Alright. Time to show off how little I learned, unfortunately, from the tutorial.
Think you can stop?
We're at a disadvantage. Multiple systems down.
Alright. This way? Where are we now? The bad English VA for...
And wounded. Move to C3.
Lee!
That was
For a while.
Broadcast. Let's meet up with Lee first.
But they've been adding it to the story slowly. In these kinds of sections where there's like gameplay and stuff. No matter how many times it's been, it always gets me by surprise because it sounds so cool.
Tell everyone not to hold out too long. Preserving our strength is our priority.
Private channels aren't working well, so I'll use the public frequency.
And Simon's voice is pretty cool.
The command system's a mess. We need to find a way to fall back.
Let's hurry and meet up with Lee, Commandant.
The enemy's crossed the ice and is attacking the C3 area where Lee is. C3 area. Enemy contact.
Form up, everyone. Hold this position.
It's just ahead, Commandant.
Let's go meet up with Lee! 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 Come on!
Commandant and Rosetta. They're just in time.
I wouldn't miss it for the world, Lee.
Think you can stop this?
I'm not getting my switch yet.
This takes my sight.
Oh, is he still alive?
Clearing a path!
Nice.
Thanks to the Commandant's timely rescue. I couldn't protect both the camp and the wounded alone.
You don't need to thank me, Lee. Good work, Hyperreal team and everyone in the C3 area. The front line is on the verge of collapse, Gavin, so quickly rethink your strategy.
That's Sophia's Berg. A ghostly remnant from the glacier.
Star comms.
Finally got through. This can't go on. Let's retreat while we can.
I love Simon's voice.
Then, let's blow up the ice as we retreat. Without solid ground, they can't follow.
But to shatter the ice, we'll need outside help.
I set up some explosives in advance, but someone needs to do the activation first.
I'll do it. I'll use my mobility to start the devices. Then...
I'll use my sniper to trigger a chain reaction.
They're sharing the brain cell today. Alright. Let's go after these guys.
Just get close to the devices and complete the activation.
Alright. Currently 40 pity and Fate banner and 40 pity and regular banner. Full tithing just temples and previous pass, which should go with which Spanish should go with? Regular banner. Because you get 20 pulls. You're guaranteed Rosetta and 20 pulls if you pull in regular banner. If you pull in Fate, you might get her within 20. But you could also go get her in like 60. So I would say go for a regular banner this time.
I'll take the lead. Let me show you the power of this body.
Oh no. I'm not familiar enough with Rosetta yet to be able to fight you easily.
Think you can stop this? Too slow.
Oh, I did. Okay, I'm not sure when to dodge that attack. I see the circle, but I know when they're getting... Ugh! Filled.
Think you can stop this?
Oh, that was... easy. Well, we're just gonna... I mean... Oh, don't mind if I
The Union sends rookies like you to fight me. Pathetic.
do! Ooh!
Step aside. Let me handle her.
Don't worry about it.
I don't have my transform yet.
Think you can stop this?
Nice. Sleep banner for Conway? Yeah.
Don't even think about pulling anything under my nose.
Well, we'll just do it in front of you then. In front of your nose.
Let's finish this quickly.
Don't worry. I won't miss.
Get him, Lee! Nice.
Activation
Full power
complete.
strike.
Detonation in progress.
Nice work, Lee. A thunderous crash erupts the ice shadows into Rosetta's... Sorry, I have an itch. Under Rosetta's blow. In its wake, a cold flash sweeps outwards and a massive crevice splits the ground, carving a deadly divide between the two sides. Dozens of corrupted, unable to retreat in time, plunge through the cracked ice into the black water below. Their thrashing limbs turn the freezing depths, hurling geysers of spray into the howling blizzard and escalating the battlefield's chaos. Everyone, fall back to their base immediately. Scout units only will remain here to stand guard. Move, now! Yes, get the wounded to safety while we can. Moving. Commandant. Should I start saying Commandant now? I've been really stubborn about it, but I probably should get it right one day. Time for us to pull back here. Well, if you say so, Lee. It might be more corrupted along the way. Lee and I can clear the path. Well done. Just what I expect from the subjects of my Arctic reunion. The words are still hanging in the air when a familiar voice sounds from behind you. Who's there? It's been a while. Across their eyes, four figures stand silhouetted against the snow in the distant peak. Leading them is the individual who once confronted you in Babylonia, masquerading as Mina. Zack the Frostheart Emperor. So he's the one who infiltrated Babylonia. What are they doing here? Arctic Union soldiers freeze in their tracks, hands tightening nervously on their weapons. The brief moment of respite shatters with the sudden appearance of unknown enemies. Be at ease, there's no need for fear. People of the Arctic, I am Zack, the 6th Frostheart Emperor, heir to the royal bloodline of Sophiasburg. If you still hold reverence for the crown and recognize Sophiasburg as your capital, then kneel and pledge your loyalty to me once more. Wait, did he just say... Hey, did he say Frostheart Emperor? The Frostheart Emperor. The moment those words are spoken, a ripple of unrest passes through the air at your ranks. Reactions vary. Hesitation, a sudden tight grip on a weapon, a frozen stance. But all betray the heavy unspoken significance the title holds for them. So let me translate this. You're asking us to surrender. Precisely so, Conject to Babylonia. The corrupted you are currently fighting your old former subjects of Old Sophiasburg, and they attack you now in my command. I like the subtle narrowing of his eyes. Should you lay down your arms, this conflict will end immediately, and the Arctic will usher in a new era of peace. And what's the price? There is no price. I'm an emperor, not a demon. Honestly, could have fooled me with that getup, but not saying it doesn't look cool, but I believe this proposal offers you nothing but advantages. You will not die here today, and you will live to witness the Union dominate the world, with Sophiasburg standing as its capital. So what you're really saying is you want us to help you conquer the world. Not conquest, amalgamation. The world needs a true nation, a unified order. Rosetta, these battles have shown me your exceptional talent and potential. Pledge your loyalty to me along with your subordinates, and those still hesitating will understand which path is truly right for them. Commandant, what are your orders? What do you think? I thought it should be aligned on this. Is it a nod to expressions hardening into a mask of battle-ready ruthlessness? In one swift motion, she raises her light sword. Its glowing tip cuts through the blizzard as she levels it at Zack. I cannot speak for others, but I refuse your invitation. I do not recognize any Frostheart Emperor, and furthermore, conquering the world sounds really stupid. Yeah, it does sound really stupid! You're gonna come out here, aura farming, with your cool design, and immediately go, I'm gonna conquer the world. Nah, that's nerd behavior, okay? Nerd behavior. Sorry, I was drinking some water. The water in my house right now, it's gone yellow. Like not like in a radioactive sense, but in like a sediment sense. I kind of just decided it wasn't gonna bother me, but I forgot about it this morning when I went to grab like a glass of water, and I just drank the sediment water. I mean, it tasted really bad, but like I'm probably fine. I'm probably fine. The words instantly provoke anger from the three behind Zack, their hands snapping towards their weapons. Zack, however, merely responds with a thin, unperturbed smile. Not an unexpected answer. He raises his hand slowly and the blizzard dies. In the sudden silence, a chorus of mechanical whirring stirs. It comes first from the shadows of the ice mountains, then from behind every snow-covered rock. The corrupted emerge one after another, their metal hulls caked in snow, their crimson eyes cutting through the thin, still air. Unifying our wills has always proven challenging. That is precisely why we have forged a new power, amalgamation. Now, all forces, attack! The water's got personality, as you could say. Yeah! Yeah! A randomly concerning one. Yellow greenish usually safe. Yeah, this was like yellowish. A little bit greenish. I also like, I was not feeling very good, so I ran a bath, and I had a bath in the yellow water, and it's fun. Maybe I shouldn't have done that as well, but like, yeah, it's not like a brain-eating amoeba would starve in my head, so I think we're good. The silence shatters with the shrill howls as the corrupted pour from the hiding places. The silhouettes, a countless converging mass engulf the landscape. The true battle has begun. Ooh! After sending files, you can view them in the file review. Down here. Eliminate enemies, advance through the stages, and clear objectives. This is how we push the war towards the next phase. Forward, it's towards the next phase. Deploy our forces wisely, launch attacks, and lead us to victory. 20 days ago, current disruption caused by the red tide led to large-scale ice shelf fractures in the Arctic region. Yes, these fractures damaged coastal ports of the Arctic Union, forced mass civilian displacement, and exposed the sealed old Spearsburg containing the punishing entities. Following the unsealing of the old Spearsburg, large numbers of corrupted have submerged from within. On-site scans have detected signals suspected to belong to Ascendants. Rebellion has dispatched support forces in accordance with protocol, with Graven Squad and Dark Ares Squad designated as core units. Subsequent reinforcements was first rendezvous with Babylonia's advanced forces in the Arctic Union Army to operate under unified command. Eliminate corrupted swarms to serve safety displaced civilians. If Ascendants are if Ascendants are encountered, all con data must be synchronized in real time. Stealth pursuit is strictly prohibited. Advance Amalonia. Okay, well, let's do this story. Nice. Things have changed a bit. People are the same. Let's share what you know. Sergei, the fighting outside hasn't let up, has it? That's what the field reports say. Want me to send a scout to get eyes on it? It can wait. Rosetta's ice rivers effectively split the battlefield. Both sides are pinned down on opposite banks. Right now, it's a ranged stalemate with minimal risk of a breakthrough. And after right now, we only got one more regiment here. You really think that's enough? Give it to Dylan. Given the situation, it's all you can pull together. After what happened, our units are spread thin. This regiment is all we could muster on short notice. That's not a good enough reason to put Lillian and from dark areas. And Simon, what's your plan for sustained operations without a support type construct? Captain Palma, maybe use upon Simon for a moment. You're making noises again. And you, stop writing that smile all the damn time. Doesn't anything ever get under your skin? I say the frustration when it's useful. Besides, none of the Graven's in better shape. Lee's the only one here, right, Lee? Could you put surveillance cameras outside or something? We return when he commanded, everyone. I'm so happy to see Lee. I miss him. I miss him a lot. After joining from the front line, you Rosetta finally reached the base. Inside the command tent, several familiar figures greet you. 2 middle-aged men in heavy thermal wear and a weakened Simon surrounded by the constructs on his squad. Hi, Dog Aries. Chief, I'm sorry. I need a moment. I figured as much. Allow me then. Good to see you here. This is how you always treat your commandant. Well, Captain Palma can be intense, but she's also the most capable person on the field. You have permission to gossip? My apologies. I was only stating a fact. If the wording was inappropriate, I'll gladly rephrase it. Forget it. At least it's good to know we're not the only squad with breakthrough capabilities. Craven Commandant, I'll be watching your performance. I'm the cooler one than you, because I'm the main character. What do you mean? This is somewhat rushed, but let's begin the tactical briefing here. Following the brief exchanges, Rosetta takes her position in the center of the tent to start the meeting. Her voice cuts through the low murmur conversation, bringing an immediate silence. All attention shifts to her. Nearby, Simon pushes himself up from where he's been slumped against a chair. I need 3 things. The current battlefield situation, the identity of our enemy, and the planned course of action. I'll cover the first. Dark Ares deployed ahead of other units and has access satellite intel recovered by Babylonia. Our intelligence should be fairly comprehensive. Thanks. Please proceed. Let's start with the thing uncovered in the glacier. Cross-referencing satellite imagery with historical records confirms it's debris from the old Spearsburg. Debris? What exactly happened to the old Spearsburg? That's what we need to confirm. Antonov, Sergei, what truly happened to the old city? Sophiasburg was destroyed by the punishing virus. I remember that day clearly. A pillar of fire erupted from this direction. No communications went dead. They assumed the city's energy reactor was compromised by the virus, causing a catastrophic explosion. With the capital gone, the front collapsed. The whole government abandoned the defensive line, and we were left to seek refuge elsewhere in the region. The rest you already know. So you never visually confirmed Sophiasburg destruction. We sent drones afterward, but all they saw was ice and sea. Could the city have sunk instead? Very likely. The fissure from Rosetta's earlier intervention made me realize the explosion didn't vaporize the city. It caused sections to collapse into the frozen sea, becoming trapped within the glacier over time. What's worse is that across the area's territory, there's more than one corrupted herd frozen like this. They thawed alongside Sophiasburg. The corrupted emerging from there have already attacked several ports. I've deployed most of the forest guards to hold these positions. Which brings us to the second point. Our main force here is critically under strength. How long until the forest guards can return? It's hard to say. We lack the means to accurately assess enemy numbers, which is why I dispatched Diana with a support team. So you're telling me another captain-level officer is tied up elsewhere too? No additional forces can be spared from other fronts. Everyone here represents the operation's elite strength. Now the second point. Who are we fighting? At this moment, Rosetta turns her gaze towards the two members from the how do you say this word? Commune? The younger generation would know. After Sophiasburg fell, the title Frostar Emperor faded from memory long ago. So this Zack really is the Frostar Emperor? Sounds like a villain from a pulp comic. No, the Frostar Emperor during Sophiasburg's fall was the previous one. But the Zack we knew. He was a hawkish commander back then. Many said it was only a matter of time before he joined the Warlords. The Warlords? The full name is Frostar Warlords, the 3 strongest commanders of the ARU. Since its founding, they've always been chosen from the most talented. Wait, is that Goman Fyodor? That's him, a butcher. I'll never forget that face. Sally is this, Amberia and the Dragon Man. Are they the other 2 warlords? Dragon Man, I'm not sure, but aside from Zack, the most terrifying presence is likely Amberia. A dark, looming figure as the Union's collective nightmare. But she can be Amberia. We eliminated her. Isn't that right, Commandant? Yeah, we showed him mercy. And the dedicated investigation team confirmed it afterwards. So this Amberia must be someone else. Does she have the same ability? I remember the dossier said she could amalgamate other Arctic mechanoids. Amalgamator Amberia. That name alone is the source of the Frame's infamy. The ARU's leadership envisioned a war machine to secure the dominance in the chaotic wake of the punishing virus. What resulted was a haywire tragedy. The Arctic mechanoids under her control descended into madness, plunging the Union into a living hell. Most likely. Our sensors detected no corruption in Zack's group. Not a sentence yet able to control the corrupted. Amalgamation is the only explanation. You mean all of them? I have a feeling it's not just Amberia. The other 3 probably have it too, though I hope I'm wrong. Simon's theory brings a heavy silence, particularly over the 2 border commune leaders. Hey, I said it right this time! Their faces tighten with the weight of a shared painful history. After all, the subject of amalgamation is an old wound, one the Arctic people have never wished to reopen. The situation is dire, but we cannot yield. Rosetta's the first to break the silence. She strides towards another exit of the camp and takes up the weapon waiting there. We can lose other places, but not New Sophiasburg. Everyone worked too hard to build it. I will not retreat without a fight. That reminds me. The battle line lies right in front of New Sophiasburg. Unlucky. We can call it bad luck, but it's not without advantage. A battle line with our base at our back should mean solid reinforcement. However, I should add, we have no reinforcements. Ah! And no retreat! Ah! New Sophiasburg stands right behind us. With newfound resolve, Rosetta sweeps her gaze across the tent, meeting the eyes of those assembled. Before another word can be spoken, a series of explosions rips through the distant silence. Oh no! Fire! There's a fire! Probably shouldn't scream that, should I? An Ursa in a lab coat rushes over. Amalgamation is the answer to this frozen land, I see. You're back. Why? Weren't you meant to eliminate this Arctic dwellers in their Second Empire plot? This might drift through the faint light between broken, weathered pillars. Suddenly a voice slices through the ruins' deathly silence. Powerful, caustic. It's both a mockery and a command. Zack offers no reply. With his eyes fixed downward, he walks slowly, deliberately towards the rubble pile where the royal throne once stood. His silence suddenly fuels the woman's fury, and her voice grows even sharper. I stayed because I believed your title... I stayed because I believed your little amalgamation project might achieve something. A Sephira she needs. An achievement worth claiming. So tell me, what have you been doing? Waging war. The problem is exactly that war. Why not simply use that amalgamation power of yours to dominate them all? Isn't that how you seize the corrupted from me? It was in my subject. When the word seize, Zack visibly bristles. His eyes look onto the woman before him. What's that look? Do you wish to fight me? I'd appreciate it if you showed respect for the Union. And it's not for lack of trying, it seems they have developed countermeasures against amalgamation. So, this amalgamation is just another power that can be countered. Is that what you're saying? I love how, tigerish she looks with, like, the... hairpiece. What was it called? The air between them turns to ice. The one's killing tent thickens. A palpable force that seems ready to crystallize into spikes from the surrounding shadows. Amalgamation, if incomplete, has limitations. That is why I went to Babylonia. You brought back some black box data from there, didn't you? Yes. That woman called Rosetta. Her frame contains data that will complete me. Or rather, her frame and I share the same origin. Sounds like trouble. You want to eliminate her once when you had what you needed. Are you not concerned she shares your power? Like a lion? Lion's the one! Yes, not tiger. I can't tell the difference! But no, you're right, especially because her hair looks very mane-like. She possesses malleable potential. She will be an asset in the future war of amalgamation. And she cannot unlock that frame's true capability. Not as I can. If you're so certain, what now? The warlords will oversee the war. I'll use the black box data to perfect my frame. Once the data processing is complete, I will become the ultimate amalgamator. At that point, it won't matter who stands against me. See, remember our agreement when that day comes. Oh! Don't I believe the amalgamation technology represents the phylotree Sephira? Once the Arctic people are united and Sophia's is restored to glory, the amalgamation technology will be yours. Satisfied by his assurance, the woman says nothing more and withdraws her murderous intent. Zack closes his eyes, letting himself sink into the liminal space between consciousness and data. There in a snowfield shadowed by eternal blizzards, frigid winds howl and whirl with ice shards. Nothing exists but a vast, desolate white between heaven and earth. In the distance, Zack spots several scholars, their bodies stained with dark crimson. They huddle together in the knee-deep snow, their tattered research uniforms long saturated with ice and frost. Lead-gray clouds hang oppressively low as the scholars mumble phrases like conscience, condemned, can't go on. Their words at last are torn to shreds by the howling gale, leaving them as silent tombstones in the wasteland. Whoa, what a description! This is exactly what Zack's frame left without. This is exactly what left Zack's frame without its final calibration, locking away the power known as the ultimate amalgamation. Soon, Zack murmurs to himself. Now, kill the power to this whole section. On it. It really looks pretty dark. You sure don't want to turn it back on. Oh, it's the fire. You got the extinguishers. Aim at the base of the frames and spray it down. Flames, not frames. Crisis averted. Everyone breathes a sigh of relief at the Earth's words. However, while the Babylonian unit crew is simply glad to be out of danger, the ARU members, Rosetta included, just look on with the weary, silent expression of those who've seen it all before. She's cool. That was just a minor slip-up. Dr. Bear, let's start the experiment. Dr. Mina, could you please take a break? Mina? She's the actual Dr. Mina. What do you mean, actual? There's only one brilliant Dr. Mina in the world. Unbelievable how Babyloni could not spot an imposter. Is my face that forgettable? Probably because no one's ever actually seen you before. This is developer of my Malkuth frame. Not the developer, the builder! Your grandfather was the actual developer. How many times do I have to say it? I'm sorry. During Rosetta's instructions, Mina cuts in abruptly. Her tone is prickly, sparking what seems like an instant verbal sparring with Rosetta. Everything from her expression to her clipped words radiates displeasure. What are you all staring at? I'm annoyed enough as it is. Not Insignia. You're the Great Commandant, aren't you? Let's shake. I'm Mina. Thank you for saving Rosetta and for saving Malkuth. Let's shake hands with her. Despite her prickly demeanor, she seems to be a candid woman. So what exactly happened here just now? Were you running some kind of experiment? A simulation startup test for Malkuth. I don't want to talk about it. Dr. Bear, you explain. Alright. Simply put, Dr. Mina... I'll do like a deep voice for him. Alright, simply put. Dr. Mina feels responsible for Rosetta's coma, so she's been searching for the cause for the startup failure ever since. This isn't your fault, Doctor. It was an incomplete frame after all. Paolini uses incomplete frames all the time, but I've never heard of a failure this catastrophic. It still makes my blood boil just thinking about it. Come on, let's continue. We have to complete the ultimate amalgamator before the war ends. Did you say ultimate amalgamator? Zetta's frame's an amalgamator model. What, does Paolini have a problem with that, with the word amalgamator too? Well, I didn't name it. If you want answers, ask Zetta's grandfather. That's what's written in his manuscript. Isn't that dangerous? Technology itself isn't evil, only those who misuse it are. Besides, precisely because Dr. Puff documented all the amalgamation tech that we could develop a counter-amalgamation module. It's likely because of this module that my kin and I weren't controlled by the enemy. I see. Earlier when we were discussing amalgamators, I wonder why the electrical machines hadn't been subverted. All the more reason to accelerate Malkuth's completion then. Fight fire with fire. You catch on quick! This current frame is basically running on a workaround. The amalgamation capabilities, the power described in the manuscript, none of it's being fully utilized. But the front line's tightening. If we can activate Malkuth, your jobs will get much easier. We're counting on you then, Dr. Mina. You bet. Leave it to me. Report. The Frost Empress forces deployed ice generators. They're sealing the fissure in the ice. The gas room was closed. Figures. Couldn't keep them pinned forever. I never intended to. We bought enough time for everyone to get acquainted. Tell the others at the base. Mobilize the reserves to the front lines immediately. On it. Building the amalgamator for my favorite book, Don't Build the Amalgamator, yeah! There. I wouldn't want strangers at my back either. So what's the play? What's the plan? I intend to take the fight to them. Ooh. A lot of fire views. I want to read about the amalgamator stuff. A control technology developed by the Pharmaceutical Union. Due to catastrophic disasters caused in the past, it became a failing part of the Arctic factions avoid discussing. Alright. I'm like reading over this real quick in my brain. We're on 4 now. Wait, I just realized there's only 4 missions. Oh wait, there are 4 chapter missions. 23, okay. Move it! Containers loaded before the last transport leaves, now! Outside it's a new space. I just realized I said that wrong. Containers loaded before the last transport leaves. There we go, that's better. Also, the new gates is New Spheresburg. Over a dozen small trucks sit crookedly in the snow. Their cargo beds are only half full, but no one dares pause for rest. Besides the vehicles, the logistics captain shouts orders. His voice is already raw and hoarse. Captain, this truck isn't filling up. You roll it now, and you start loading the next one. You think I haven't tried hurrying them along? Well, our real fighters are at the front. You know who we've got left here. Ouch. House erupts. One man staggers under a box of compressed rations. Another, breath clouding in the frigid air, drags a heavy medical kit through the snow. Then a sharp cry cuts through the noise as he stumbles and falls. Hey, you okay there? I'm alright. Tripped and over down brick. Man needs his sore knee, and as the pain sparks into anger, he lashes out, sending the brick skittering away. His heart was what? Horse emoji, yeah. Who the hell left this thing right in the middle of the road? The brick clangs against the exposed rebar in a nearby foundation, scattering ice shards. The sound makes everyone pause. Their gazes sweep across what they call a city. Apart from the relatively impressive gate before them, the place is little more than a field of uneven half-dug foundations. Rebar juts from the frozen earth like rusty bones. Building materials are piled in chaotic heaps. Further back, rows of cold-weather tents dot the ice plain. A sight no better than the shacks they once lived in while working on ships. Whose idea was this? A fancy gate before putting up livable buildings. Quit whining, you voted for it too, didn't you? Well... The man's protest dies in his throat. He had cast his vote for that very gate, believing in New Spearsburg's need for dignified front. Now the irony was bitter. Though the city, their daily reality is just as harsh. Basic supplies are scarce. A simple hot meal remains a luxury. Hey you lot, eyes on the job, no stopping. You know how bad it is up front. Yeah, we're moving. Urged on, the men ceased their complaints, half the supplies, and quickly rejoined the line. Evan, can you help me? This is too heavy. Alright, we each take one side. This boy getting named and, makes me afraid for him. I don't want it to be death flags, but he looks very, cute, so I'm seeing death flags. Support the front lines. Even children have joined the transport effort, lifting their side of the package. Evan and his friends resume moving toward the trucks. Then near the gate, they spot several men huddled in conversation in an alley entrance. The reports from the front lines. That really is General Zach. Wouldn't surrendering be the smart move? Evan recognizes them as a veteran border commune member who once fought the front lines. They're now assigned to the civilian guard. They're far more obstinate than Antonov ever was. Have you lost it? He controls the corrupted. He's an enemy of humanity. If he were truly our enemy, wouldn't he have ordered a sneak attack on our rear already? You know how we're thin spread. General Zach, no, the Frosted Emperor really wanted us dead. This place would be rubble. Look, full of fighting, he's deliberately avoided hitting anything beyond the battlefield. Why? It's obvious. To realize the ideals of the Galactic Reunion, the Frosted Emperor needs its people. This is the conclusion the men have reached. For those who remember the Spearsburg era and knew both the Frosted Emperor and Zach personally, Surrenders emerged as a viable alternative to the front lines. They are, after all, Union people, citizens of Spearsburg. So why fight against Zach? Why battle their own home? If they simply surrendered, wouldn't the killing stop? Wouldn't the sacrifices end? What do you think you're doing? Civilian guard doesn't mean slacking off. Get back to moving supplies, now! The three men blanched, hastily straightened their uniforms, and scurried from the alley like chastised dogs. Their words linger behind, striking Evan's heart like thrown stones. We're full of anxiety, a pang of hesitation, and a threat of inexplicable confusion settle within him. They seemed to drift away with the wind across the snow-blanketed grounds of New Spearsburg. Evan, why'd you let go? A voice shout jolts Evan back to reality. The package just slipped from his hand and hit the ground. The boy is now straining to lift it, his face pale with effort. I'm sorry! With a grunt, he lifts the package again. The words linger, eyes sharp, scraping at his resolve from within. Ooh. So move this to here. And then go what, this way for the stage? Yeah! Alright, let's do it. Oh, my cursor stopped. Nice. Assemble! Bread. Hi, Christian! How are you doing? On the ice-cast trenches, frozen and uncrust, joining the construct's armor and the colors of soldiers' thermal gear. Their breath hangs in sluggish clouds in the frigid air. Following orders, several lineage constructs stand shoulder to shoulder with the IRU captain rank soldiers. Every gaze is fixed in the trench's highest point, awaiting the command. The roast of Uncle Sim's summoning? I like bread. I had bread for breakfast this morning. But I burnt it. I burnt my toast because I was getting water. Christian, the water in my house is all like yellow and sedimenty. I probably shouldn't drink it. Anyway, how are you doing? Sorry, I'm really tired. I had such bad insomnia last night. You could probably tell because I was still sending you like memes at like 5 in the morning for me. Yeah, 5:20 was the last thing I said. I slept terribly. I was in bed at like 2. Fully orders. Bowling's contract stands shoulder to shoulder with the area captain my soldiers. Harry gets fixed on the trench's highest point, awaiting the command. Rosetta stands there, her silver white Malkuth frame gleaming with a cold radiance. Light sword in hand. Her spine is straight as a battle standard. A figure steadying the army's resolve, bearing the weight of their expectation, doubt, and scrutiny. Seeing her now, you recall a conversation from before you arrived. So you responded, oh yeah, I didn't see when I woke up. I see. I saw it. Also, you were right. Commandant, after discussions between Pavellini and the Port authorities, it's been decided that I should serve as the chief commander of this joint operation. I can take over if you prefer. I never expected you to be able to read my thoughts like that, Commandant. I'll still take the public role of commander in the upcoming battle, but I hope to incorporate as much of your strategic insight as possible, because this is a war we absolutely cannot lose. Alright, using a term from those old films I'm watching lately, I suppose we'd be co-bosses. If you ask my help, I'll be there. Thank you. I knew you'd say that, Commandant. Before we land, I'd like your first piece of strategic advice. The Arctic region will soon enter deep winter, which will put us at a disadvantage in a protracted war. What do you think we should do? How are our logistics? Not good. Have disrupted shipping lanes across the Arctic region. Petersburg is still a fledgling city with underdeveloped infrastructure. In short, we lack the supplies to sustain a long battle. The only option is to end it quickly. Yes. I also believe our only recourse is to force a decisive battle as soon as possible. But that raises another problem. The enemy is unlikely to accommodate our plans. What if we take the offensive? You mean we launch an assault on their position, Commandant? I think it could work. Rosetta paused, seemingly caught off guard. She fell silent for a moment, thinking deeply, then spoke again. It's possible. Although we're outnumbered, we have several elite vanguards who could serve as a tactical spearhead. Plus, they're currently on the defensive. A surprise strike with our vanguards leading the charge could catch them off guard. Morale is high. This maneuver might just shift the battle in our favor. Rosetta paused briefly, a question half formed before she remembered herself. Her rank, her duty. She took a sharp breath, her voice now firm with newfound resolve. Always leaning on your judgment would make me a worthy commander. Commandant, I'll announce the offensive strategy to all forces and personally lead the close quarters assault. Go ahead. I'll fill in whenever you need me. Then I will announce the operational plan. Sorry, I just thought of Bianca's skin again. I saw the flames in the background of that image and was like, oh my god, it's like the skin coating background. As she snapped back to reality, Rosetta raises a hand and activates projection. A satellite map of the battlefield materializes in the air. Its details crisp, with the outline of Delspeyersburg and the breach point in the surrounding ice. First, answer me one thing. Are you serious about taking the fight to them? We're really going on the offensive. But we'd be digging trenches and establishing a defensive perimeter. Don't tell me we're charging into the city. Yeah, wouldn't it be reckless to assault the city with our current numbers? Come to think of it. Isn't there a reach to Petersburg's main gate? If you really like the skin, I did! It's so cool! Correct. We don't need to fight for the gate or scale the walls. This siege is essentially a battle of a more complex terrain. Besides, both my team and Bologna's elite squads have breach capabilities. Entering through the breach will be difficult. True, but I don't know when the city gate is breached. Using it would make things much easier for us. So you want us to spearhead a direct assault into the city? It's doable, but then what? Strike directly at their command center. The Corrupted are currently being controlled by Zack at the Frostheart Emperor and the 3 Frostheart Warlords. Once we break into the city and eliminate those 4, we win this war. Isn't that a bit too optimistic? Facing Palma's skepticism, Rosetta reiterates the strategic assessment she found during the flight. As Palma hears the reasons that have forced Rosetta into such aggressive tactics, she can only furrow her brow in silent unease. Do you really think this plan can work? Our goal is to eliminate the enemy, isn't it? Right. Now that we know the Corrupted are gathering near human settlements, we can't just ignore them. Taking out the command center is probably the most effective way to eliminate these Corrupted. Guess this is our only option. None, what's your take on this? I'd likely share your thoughts, Lee. I trust... the commandant's judgment? Me? What if the new Babylonian missions are leaving for next stream? I'm not sure yet. Depends how much time we have. Well, it seems you have a consensus. Assuming we successfully infiltrate the city, what's our plan afterward? First, we secure a foothold. I intend to split our forces into 2 groups. One advancing through the mountain pass, the other along the coast. Is splitting our forces wise? It is. The enemy will definitely respond to our movements, and encountering their commanders is inevitable. Setting aside the Frostheart Emperor, we know very little about the Frostheart Warlords. If they consolidate the forces, will be in serious trouble. By splitting up, we force them to divide as well. That's likely our best approach. Regarding their capabilities, we actually do know about one of them. I mean, Ameria. Yes. Though our trade entity is unknown based on preview patterns from our previous encounter, I believe that tactical approach is very similar to Amberia's. So if we face her, we can win. Or can we win? I faced her before, we can definitely win. And the question becomes whether she'll appear near mountains or along the coast. Oh, my keeps moving, hang on. Along the coast. Right. Command and I briefly encountered the Amberia at the front line earlier. We only exchanged a few words. She appeared to be at odds with other warlords and mentioned she'd be calibrating the bionic whales alone. Indeed. Who never expected they'd have bionic whales? This is all capital we're talking about. That's the only explanation. And was supposed to foster Emperor here join the new patch. Woo! Hi, welcome! I'm having a great time so far. I'm like still only early in the story, but it's really good. The objectives are clear. One team will engage the 2 warlords in the mountains, while the other confronts Amberia on the coast. Rosetta, you'll head to the coastal front with Evie, correct? Yes. So with our front, theoretically, I suppose only the dark areas under your command, Simon, could take the lead. Sorry, my brain is so tired today. Is it too much to ask dark areas to handle the 2 of them? Chief, there's a saying. Those who aren't obsessed with winning never truly lose. If you're confident in your chances, then I'll have my own strategy too. You can leave it to me without worry. Wait, isn't there a chance Foster Emperor might join the battle as well? That's unlikely, because he previously risked infiltrating Babylonia to extract the black box data from this frame. I think Zack would probably crunch ice cubes for fun. Seems the kind of guy who won't like eat them. Like with his teeth? You think he's supposed to sing the data now? Right, the fact he specifically came for it means it's valuable enough. Now that he has it, he'll naturally be analyzing it. But even Babylonia couldn't decrypt that black box, so I imagine it'll take him considerable time as well. That just makes me more uneasy. I know this strategy carries inherent risks, which is exactly why I called this meeting. With the words spoken, Rosetta sweeps her gaze across the gathered group. A vote to decide, right? Yes, though I'm the commander, I know I haven't accomplished enough to earn everyone's trust. My words alone can't convince you all, and any doubts will only magnify in the battlefield. I don't want our operation to fail because of that. Then you're worrying for nothing. We all know how much the forest guards have sacrificed for this place. I have no objections. I don't fully understand everything, but you're all the strongest ones here. This is what you decided, then I'll follow. Coming here means fighting the corrupted. That has always been the deal. As long as you don't treat our lives as expendable, we've already made our peace with everything else. Well, that about covers it. Look, we don't want to be amalgamated again. You give the orders and we'll fight. A consensus has been reached. Despite the diverse perspectives and positions, everyone here shares a personal reason to fight, and because of that, they are willing to stand together. And give your orders, Commander. Yes, Commander. I know everyone acknowledges my past accomplishments, but I believe we're all professional soldiers with proper training. That's why I want to express my aspirations for this operation. Whatever the purpose of the old Union was, or why the old Svearsburg existed. None of that matters to us now. No matter what anyone says, I refuse to hand over this peace we fought so hard for. This sanctuary we built, to anyone else. Allies from Babylonia, I ask you to lend us your full strength. And to my Arctic comrades, this is our city. We will defend it ourselves. For our future. Operation begin! Yay! Oh, now we're in. Okay, gameplay. Let's go. I'm so bad at the new Rosetta frame. I need to get good.
This mission has one goal. Capture the area and defeat the 3 warlords guarding it.
I'll take care of the bionic whale in the sea.
Lead heart emoji.
Keep disrupting the battlefield.
We'll leave it to you then.
The most complicated frame in a good bit. Gameplay-wise, yeah, she is.
Another route to advance.
I don't mind it. I think it's cool. It's just I feel like I'm bad.
Located the bionic whale. We're clearing the constructs around it and trying to suppress it.
This way. Oh! Shall I attack you? Yeah, I might as well, right?
Think you can stop this?
It's the stance switching stuff that I'm like not, Oh, you're friendly. I'm not used to yet.
Engaging the enemy. Everyone else, stay clear of the corrupted.
So I feel like you can do a lot with her.
Just starting. Coordinate with Babylonian forces.
Roger that.
But I don't know if I have the skill to pull off that kind of expression. I got hit. Wait, you're evil polarized.
Clearing a path.
Because they're switching the modes.
Too slow.
And there's like the double pressing stuff. But I don't think I can do the stance change just yet.
Chief, we've reached the designated point. But there are more enemies than expected.
Residents by the corrupted holding your events.
This is the best match.
Oh, it's no in time! Oh god, I forgot how to play him.
This is the best match.
I'm sure that now is a bad time to go check, so we're just gonna butt mash.
Bring wounds to the night.
Whoa.
This is the best match.
You're still alive. Hang on, come back here.
Bring wounds to the night. We've reached their defenses! Constructs, follow me!
Thanks, Chief. We'll stick to the plan from here.
They signal transmitter. Hey! Commandant! The Frostheart warlords are up ahead. Stop! Emberia! Wait. Who are you? Remember this name before you die! I'm Dulova, one of the Frostheart warlords!
Alright. Oh, I don't know how to... Oh, okay, is that like arrows jumping from the sky? Okay. Alright. I don't think I have access to the stance change yet. I think I'm probably gonna get it later in the story. Oh, I'm getting so hit. Hang on. Right.
Think you can stop this? Never back down.
Oh, I'm getting... Oh no! It's a massive range. Hang on.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine. I've got... Oh. I was meant to die. I see. I see. And the event doesn't trigger the unit gains a buff. Okay, cool. To increase strength. So we can now go to this guy. And this guy. I don't think there's a single part of the area that wasn't covered by the attacks. Eliminate. Corrupted under the Frostheart Emperor's command, advance like a single glacial machine. 12 marionettes moving in a chilling unison. With every synchronized step, they can construct the Alliance Forces operational space. Keep firing. Do not engage the corrupted in close combat. Moving. Concert squads, follow me. Charge the front line, keep formation. Roger that. Here. His plan, Simon and his forces break through the city gates and split from Rosetta's group, heading to a different area. The outcome is exactly as Simon has anticipated. But perhaps even worse. I am General... Oh no, Rumyantsev. Okay. Another foster warlords. Are you Alliance forces just cowards? Come on, show me what you've got. Hi. Hello there. Hi. If you think I'll come to you, wanna go to them? Simon's prediction was correct. 2 crossed-out warlords are here. Their combat strength, however, exceeds all expectations. I'm going to handle it. Why aren't you joining in, Fyodor? No, I have other matters to attend to. Upon receiving the reply, the construct Rumyantsev rips his tail against the ground behind him. The force launches him high over the corrupted, and he comes crashing down directly towards no one's forces. Defensive stats. Shields up. At Simon's command, the construct squad snap into a shield wall. Rumyantsev's fist crashes against it, sending a shudder through the entire formation. Stepping up to challenge me, a black-haired soldier. Having bought the attack, no one instantly uses the shield wall as a springboard, launching himself toward Rumyantsev. The onlookers seal themselves for the impending duel, but... Rising engine, level 2 charge, thunderclap! Instead, he darts past Rumyantsev, rushing towards the cluster corrupted in the rear. Unleashes his red blade's energy directly into their midst. The Zoning Break detonates, instantly annihilating their rear ranks. Clever. Target cleared. Fall back. At the command, the construct squads break the formation and pull back. No one pivots to join the retreat, but just then... Interesting, black-haired soldier. Rumyantsev intercepts him, blocking the path ahead. A heavy fist arcs towards Noad. Punishment for the slight. Noad doesn't break stride. Formation T, fire. The distant barrage arrives just in time, drawing Rumyantsev's attention and allowing Noan to break free from the corrupted cluster. Simon's strategy for unknown enemies is clear. Maintain a tactical retreat while striking the vulnerabilities. By the way, did you seriously just shout your move out loud? I was gonna say. It was pretty good, actually. Let everyone know what's coming. It's not so different from you calling firing commands. Yeah, but then you're telling the enemy when to dodge. Prepare for the next phase. Roger. Their casual exchange barely lasts before the fight resumes. As dark areas re-engage with the palm where no one holding Rumyantsev in check, the convicts systematically eliminate the corrupted. In the narrow streets, blunt the enemy's numerical advantage. Simon knows it all too well. A prolonged fight can only end in... I can't read because my screen's too small. Defeat! That's a good fun. They'll break through our line sooner or later. Guys, how much longer? Scrounging for materials in the city is harder than expected. We need more time. Don't worry about precision. Focus on speed. We can refine it later. On it. Knowing that even the finest troops can be worn down by sheer numbers, Simon has looked beyond immediate tactics. He's ordered the construction of entrenched defensive positions. Once they're operational, his team can avoid the peril of a head-on clash with the warlords entirely. Wait, the warlords? A sudden dread grips Simon. His head snaps up, scanning the enemy lines. His fear is confirmed. The tall ram-horn figure has vanished. Then from directly above comes a voice that chills his spine. Clever tactics, but your strategy lacks vision, commandant of Babylonia. Simon digs his head up to find Fyodor already perched up in nearby building, aiming a captured firearm straight at him. Well then, time to die. Then a gunshot rings out, accompanied by a concussive blast. Who's taking the hit? Come on. You got a link. Signal's locked in. Well done. As expected of the best researcher's assistant, the ghostly blue light of the tactical screen illuminates Mina and Dr. Bear inside the command tent. With Zeta deployed, only skeleton defense and comms crews remain. Mina's and Dr. Bear's faces are bathed in the cold glow, fingers flying across keyboards as they work urgently to re-establish contact with Babylonia and secure a second wave of reinforcements. Channel stabilized. This is Asimov, Chief Technician of Babylonia Science Council. Dr. Mina, that's not... Oh wow, Babylonia's top science mind, personally handling a field link. I'm Mina, Arctic Heritage Foundation. You can think of me as like the de facto Ulygamy is the de facto chief technician for the Arctic Route Union. Acknowledged. Let's dispense with the formalities. My objective is to assist you in fully activating the frame designated Malkuth. I can't read. To do so, I require a precise explanation of the black box integrated into the frame and why it's causing such severe disruption in the mine system. I'll break this into two parts. First, I know the black box relates to the amalgamation tech, but not the specifics of that link or its operational principles. I was the builder, not the creator. Second, the problem may not be the black box. The Arctic suffers from severe technological discontinuity. I can definitely read. It's possible I introduced flaws during construction, working from the manuscript alone. This discontinuity, it began after the Umberia incident, correct? The event triggered widespread aversion to structured research across the Union. Exactly. Most Arctic researchers never received a complete education. I started as an engineer and shifted tracks mid-career. We're not exactly prodigies here. Mistakes are entirely possible. However, construction errors were not indicated in the diagnostic reports. And regarding your first point, is it possible this frame of Rosetta possesses capabilities similar to Umberia, specifically the ability to assume control of other Arctic machines? If Malkuth is the ultimate amalgamator as described in the manuscript, then yes. But it's not demonstrating that function currently. Maybe activating amalgamation is a prerequisite for proper initialization. Plausible. Evidence suggests the black box is connected to amalgamation technology. Valenia retains certain intercepted data on the subject, originally sourced from the ARU transitions. I'll cross-reference our archives. Please transmit all manuscript-derived materials through this channel for analysis. Right, of course. Like the bear will send everything over shortly. Wait. Hold on! What did you say Babylonians intercepted from us? The poor mannequin fully processes the words or call him out for his shamelessness. Asimov turns away and cuts the connection. Thanks, Asimov! Okay. Oh. Yeah, complete the mission. Alright. Even as an incomplete frame, Rosetta holds her own. She slices through Delova's bullets with precise strikes, then exploits the frame's high-speed flight capability to close the distance in a blur. The crusade ends here, Delova. For every life fighting on the other front. Damn it. With the final strike, Rosetta drives her blade into Delova's frame. Delova reels, balance shattered, and crashes heavily into the skeletal remains of the building at her back. Wait, I could do better call than that. Fellow demonic wails had overturned. So it was you! You called them back! Regaining her balance, Delova fills the air with a massive volley of bullets, aimed at Rosetta. Screaming the theatrics. You sold the devices yourself! While projectiles erupt from hidden ports in her frame, she herself closes the distance in a burst of inhuman speed. Now Rosetta, her guards open! Targeting the joints. The light sword strikes Delova's massive claw with a piercing shriek of splitting metal. She staggers but doesn't fall. Instead, spike-like mechanisms shoot from beneath her body, digging into the ground to arrest her momentum. Oh, that's a better cough. There we go. I think the last specimen would turn her teeth on me. They're true warriors. Specimens, all of you. Wondering why my frame resembles Umberia's. After her failure, we ran experiment after experiment until we perfected a stable modification protocol. Force guards. Correct. Every captive became data, and that data built the foundation for the enhancements of our Frostheart warlords. A pity, really. With more subjects, more patriots, we could have achieved far more. The battle rages on. Rosetta grows more attuned to her frame, her massive maneuvers and laser counterattacks merging into a seamless lethal dance. Delova, in a stark contrast, abandons all finesse. She relies purely on overwhelming power, pushing her frame so hard its surface glows with the ominous red of overload. What gives you the right to treat lives as data? How many never left your lab? Before the Union's set destiny, there were statistics. Once amalgamators and humanoid hybrids are realized, every sacrifice will be sanctified as glory. Breakthrough Rosetta. This is the moment. Seizing it, Rosetta ignites all thrusters and drives directly into Delova's defensive spikes. The clash instantly becomes a primal contest of raw strength. No one asked for this glory. No one wanted to be your sacrifice. As the Arctic people are only purposes to serve the Union's ascent, everything else is sentiment. It's arrogance that has brought the Arctic to such. These are growing pains, Forest Guard. History belongs to the victor. When the Union unifies the world, every failure will be remembered as noble sacrifice. A For our fallen, you should be fulfilling your purpose, not hindering it. My purpose is to end your schemes, Delova. What? In the split second before the power balance breaks, Rosetta accelerates upward. Delova lunges and meets empty air. Before she can recover, Rosetta hurls one light sword, pinning Delova's massive claw to the ground, while the other spears straight through Delova's humanoid torso. So in the end, time defeated me. Through your mind connection with Rosetta, you sense a quiet ebbing from Delova's form, a life force nearing its end. You're going to tell me I was wrong again? Oh, puff! I thought this was making a sound. Rosetta's eyes widen, mirroring your own surprise. But Delova's core systems are destroyed. She'll offer no more answers. The red light within her frame dims, flickers, and fades. And with it, her presence. Her body goes still. There's little joy for victory after the battle. Only a heavier silence filled with new questions. But hesitation is a luxury you cannot afford now. Rosetta, the battle's not over. Scout, report status and establish connection. Multiple squads have neutralized their target units. We're establishing a forward base here shortly. Comms are live. The majority of the fire squad have been deployed to support various regions. Left behind a small squad for intelligence relay and emergency response. Seeing the communication channel open, Rosetta takes a deep breath. Delova, one of the Frost warlords, has been defeated. Coast sector is secure. This victory belongs to the Alliance forces. It belongs to us. In war news, victory stirs the heart. It's the moment when sacrifice bears fruit, a fleeting warmth that makes even the bitter wind and snow feel like a celebration. In the next breath, a cheer erupts, rippling through the entire city district. Palma, they've taken their objective. Now the rest is on us. The sound of distant cheers washes over the battlefield where Dark Ares remains locked in combat with Rumyantsev. Elsewhere, Fyodor's failed ambushes backfired, leaving him encircled by RU troops. Santelover's finished, Fyodor. So it would seem. The battle is still a whirlwind of violence, but on the strategic board, the opening gambit is already over. And the outcome's clear. And I suppose we'll have to be the ones to flip the board. But unfazed by the shifting tides of battle, Rumyantsev presses his assault against Noan once again. Noan, already accustomed to his opponent's unpredictable rhythms, meets the attack squarely. His red blade intercepts the blow with a sharp clash. I must say, ARU soldiers never cease to impress. Bringing out anti-tank weaponry to demolish a building, you certainly broadened my horizons. I used what I had on hand. I won't let you lay a hand on ability as commanded. Everyone, press the attack! Yes, sir. Fyodor closed in, but his ambush was caught at the last second by Antonov. In a split-second decision, Antonov fired at the structure behind it. Beneath him, the cat reared, destroying Fyodor's footing and sending him staggering. As a result, the bullets from Fyodor's gun streaked harmlessly off course. For thinking, I'll give you that. But don't think it's enough to stop the Frost Tower warlords. Rumyantsev, our target is that Babylonian commanded. Perfect timing. Just getting warmed up. In a war, disabling the command system is always the fastest path to victory. A truth both the Alliance forces and the warlords know well. Upon receiving the order, Rumyantsev drops into a sprinting stance. His skin begins to glow, its color shifting from green to vivid. Charging crimson, I can't read. That's enough. All units, fall back. What? This is Rumyantsev prepares to sprint. Simon's voice, magnified by field amplifiers, rings out. In perfect sync, the Alliance soldiers pull their pims and release a volley of combat grenades. This is... The canister hit the ground and rupture, blanketing the area not with shrapnel, but with a dense, multi-compound smoke. You think smoke will save you? Charge! Rumyantsev holds his energy buildup and storms into the haze. Expecting impact, he meets only vacant space. Floor collapsing concrete and twisted steel echoes around him. He has barreled straight through a derelict building. Fyodor samples the air, catching smoke in his fingertips. His eyes sharpen, but his mouth curves into a knowing, devious smile. Well played. After completing the final stage in the previous phase's map, you'll automatically advance to the next phase's map. Cool. I see. There was one about... Hang on a second. Hang on. I did see this. This testimony from Captain of the Union Operations Squad resigned for coming human experiments on connecting civilians under amalgamation technology and recognizes its fundamentally oppressive nature. So leaving us, he consolidated personal weapons and expertise, non combat experience, and combined reverse engineered amalgamation technology data provided by followers to secretly design the prototype frame Malkuth. Design frame design manuscripts noted for their forward-thinking concept and technical depth, and the creator of the unexpected collective profit among artist scholars such as Mina. Okay, cool. Let's go this way. Nice. Buckle entrances and exits as instructed. Cover weak spots with extra personnel. Don't give the enemy a single opening. On it. Entrusting tactical positioning to you, Commandant, was clearly the right call. We forest guards aren't accustomed to the urban combat. It's nothing, really. And when there's an opportunity, I should visit Ability to improve my technical leadership. Report. Signal array installation complete. Citywide communications are now uninterrupted. Signal array? What's that? A series of relay stations. Nautic's magnetic field is far more chaotic than other regions. But deploy these whenever the signal reception drops. It must be deliberate jamming. Man, you recall when we lost contact with dark areas earlier? It was likely artificial interference. And let's establish the link immediately. We must confirm our next move as soon as possible. Understood. Establish connection now. Following the instructions, the scout sets the briefcase down in the snow. Inside opens automatically, a metal antenna extends, and a pale blue hologram goes to life, cutting cleanly through the snowy mist. Data streams flicker and swirl for a moment before resolving into the forms of Simon, Mina, Diana, and Lee. The core command present at every front. Simon, what's your status? We're managing with minimal casualties. We can still fight if the enemy would kindly go easy on us. Yeah, right. Like, that's gonna happen. I reviewed the scout's briefing before joining. The battle is proceeding favorably, and the Commandant and I have made an unexpected discovery. Unexpected? The Bionic Whale Pod. After defeating Delova, one of the warlords, we recovered devices capable of recalling them. With proper guidance, the whales could become a significant asset in this war. I was under the impression there was no way to bring the pod back. Which is why I've been telling those old-timers at the other ports to fund more tech excavation. Everything's been a mess since the last chief captain died. What a disaster. Wouldn't the enemy use the devices as well? The whales would be viable combat power for them too. How do we ensure a cold whale spy on our side? Bionic whales are basically big, good-hearted fish. We fit them with anti-amalgamation modules. I'm confident they'll side with us. Then who handles this? Our race support team, naturally. We can't pull personnel from your front line. They're stressed thin as it is. Any fewer troops and this war is good as lost. Since I've got the floor, update on Rosetta's frame. We've made contact with Asimov, Babylonia's chief technician, but we still haven't found a way to fully activate it. So even Asimov couldn't do anything about it. I'll take over the explanation from here. Hi, Asimov! Hey! Asimov's image abruptly cuts in, displacing Mina's protection to the edge of the screen. Malkuth's design is unique. Its creator implemented no activation protocols. It is effectively a machine without a power button. Why isn't it framed that way? We're still investigating. However, I must clarify, it's not that we lack leads. Full activation is linked to mind stability, but the required threshold, let's just say it's currently unattainable. Specifically, close to 10,000%. Huh? What? What? That sounds absurd. Almost comical words. Every jaw hangs open in stunned disbelief. Had my assistant rerun all calculations. Theoretically, either the formula is wrong or I am. But there's also the chance it's actually correct, isn't there? Asimov nods and the room falls instantly silent. If this conclusion is correct, it means everyone here is attempting the impossible. It's better than being told it's outright impossible. This is the best outcome we could hope for. Now we continue preparing, we continue fighting. Proceed at your own pace. I will handle the technical side. If the manuscript's calculations prove accurate, this frame could be the decisive factor in ending the war. Asimov is referring to the report section of Malkuth's output capacity. But the figures are so extreme they strain credulity. I can definitely read. I'm gonna drink some more water. Surely this one will wake me up, right? discussing the frame. Perhaps we should return our attention to the battlefield. Does anyone else notice the corrupted seem endless? Anything catch your attention? According to Antonov and his team, this district was once the central industrial zone of Spearsburg. There are quite a few production lines beneath us. Right, we've already sent out scouts. Elevators to lower levels appear with every few blocks. New corrupted emerge from them at regular intervals. Consuming and producing simultaneously. Command, it seems our enemy has already decided our next tactical move for us. And then we destroy the source. Correct. Until we understand the full extent of enemy resources, striking their supply lines is the most effective course of action. No objections. I'll coordinate our field teams to hit those targets. I'm stretched thin here to maintain our own supply lines. We will enjoy this operation. I'll oversee the anti-amalgamation modules for the whales and keep working with Asimov and Malkuth's activation. Rosetta, the rest of the forest guards and I will return as soon as our support mission is complete. Be careful until then. With the plans laid out, Rosetta turns. Her gaze finds you. It seems the war is entering its next phase. I took command last time commanded. How about you lead this one? I believe everyone here would like to hear the order from you directly. This is part of Rosetta's consideration for troop morale. In that case, the move should be... Operation begins now! On it. Trying to resist. Is it? This feels... I'm not gonna, like, jinx it. Because you never know with these chapters. This feels kind of short. These chapters feel kind of short. A word from the front. You've broken through. Our forces have taken the gates of Spearsburg. You serious? The Arctic wind slides through New Spearsburg's makeshift camp, cutting like rusted blades through its wooden shackles. So wooden shackles, I can't read, so I looked at chat and my brain just lagged. A skeleton crew huddles around rusty oil drums. After unloading supplies, their thick coats pull tight as they trade eager whispers about telegrams from the front. It's true enough, but it's no real advantage. The driver in a thick scarf suddenly flips back the tarp over the truck cabin and pushes his way in, bringing the biting chill of their front lines with him. What did you see out there? A corrupted, swarms of them. Heard some soldiers talking while we unloaded. Spearsburg's hiding production lines, churning out more of those things. Unless they destroyed, the front will be overrun. That can't be right. I used to run production lines. Where did they get all the resources? Spearsburg was the capital. Their stockpiles were already bigger than anyone's. And ever since the higher ups set their sights on conquering the world, those stockpiles only grew. He's only just spoken when he becomes aware of their collective gaze fixed on him. With a hurried wave of his hands and a sharp shake of his head, his voice grows noticeably strained. Don't look at me like that! My father captained a transport ship for Spearsburg. I only know because I sailed with him a few times. So you're saying the longer that line's run, the worse the odds get? Is surrender truly not an option for us? What are you saying? I'm asking if there's a way to keep people alive. We weren't told that surrender would end the war. Oh, sorry, when we told surrender would end the war, everyone would be safe. Don't fall for it! Safe? Remember the Union back then? The Foster Emperor doesn't want peace, he wants the world. Surrender will just become soldiers for his war. Control the corrupted, and the punishing virus keeps creating abominations. Why are we uniting against that instead of fighting each other? It's the same with this war. Only there was someone who's called everyone would answer, someone who could rally everyone to help us. We wouldn't be sitting here terrified, no soldiers at the front wouldn't be throwing their lives away. What are you all talking about? A voice clear and bright interrupts the low hum of conversation. Evan stands at the edge of the group, his small hands fisted in the hem of his coat. The coldness painted his cheeks raw red. The look in his eyes is pure, unwavering determination. If we become invaders again, we're no better than before. Do you want to see more Amberians show up? Evan, what are you doing out here, boy? Listening to you, whispering! Rosetta and the others are fighting right now, and you're talking about giving up. You don't believe in the forest guards at all. Belief doesn't fill storms or bring back the dead. You're a child, you don't understand the cost. We poured everything into this. I know we've sent supplies, but if the Alliance wins... Win? And then what? Am I just scraping by? The civilian guard's voice rises sharply as his rough hand slams into a rusty oil drum. A deep metallic clang reverberates, echoing across the desolate snowfields. Damn it all. We finally saw Spearsburg rebuilt, and the Ascendants wiped New Murmansk off the map in a day. All the supplies that should have been sent here gone. Remember those days? Sailing from port to port, begging for scraps, fishing wreckage out of the sea just to survive. How could I forget? Treated like beggars. In the end, there's nothing out here but snow. The driver stares out to sea, his gaze growing distant and heavy. He is remembering the countless days and nights spent hauling resources from the deep, the relentless labor that built New Spearsburg from the waves. When or lose, we've run through everything we've saved. And then what happens to New Spearsburg? Then we start all over again. Yeah, and how many times must we start over? They built Unburied to conquer the world. They said to defeat the Arctic, to defend the Arctic from the punishing virus, only to break the place apart. So many lost their homes. We waited for the forest gods to defeat Unburied and end the nightmare. The Foster Emperor returned. Every time we hope, things get worse. His gaze fixes on Evan, a chilling weariness frosting his eyes. Do you know how we came to build New Spearsburg, Evan? Because Evan opens his mouth, then freezes. He feels like he should have answered, but the words on his lips. The truth hits him with sudden clarity. He's only here because everyone he knows is here. And his only purpose has been to carry bricks and build walls beside them. Seeing Evan struggle, the man offers over I smile. He reaches out and gently brushes the snow from the boy's shoulder. We came because of the Spearsburg that still lives in our hearts, even after everything. He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the still open gates of New Spearsburg. Through the gap, I see the purple. I think of Bianca again. Through the gap, he looks towards Old Spearsburg in the distance, its silhouette long lost in the grey mists of the wasteland. Evan understands that then that they did not build New Spearsburg out of a grand vision. This painstaking reconstruction, this devotion to an old style, was never about creating something new. It was about preserving warmth. It was a way to reach back, to salvage familiar comfort and hold it close. A small fire against relentless cold of the present tragedy. Evan's lips part, but no words follow. The wind drives ice dust through the air, carrying with it the muffled, relentless rumble of guns. Cold bleeds into them, past collars, past flesh, deep into the marrow. In its wake, the renewed conflict erases what little warmth remained, leaving only hollow silence. Why does Evan look so gooby? I don't know! He's kinda cute, though. In, like, a bug-eyed way. Hey, claim this. It was until 23, so we're like, what, halfway there? I'm assuming 23 is the end. Except for the main gates, the city remains in our grasp. Yeah, we cannot afford to underestimate Babylonia. The stalemate, it reminds me of my tactical studies in Kowloon. My report concludes, Your Majesty. Pilova, a genuine pity. She was a remarkable talent. Wait, I just realized his feet are out. Zach, you're gonna get cold. Cold seeps through the cracks of broken columns in the pitch-black ruin of the palace. At its center sits Zach, a melancholy figure almost merging with the hall's darkness. Before him, a hologram flickers. Riansev's mechanical tail sweeps idly across the ground, while Fyodor stands with his gaze lowered, still and unreadable as stone. War is the domain of uncertainty. Anyone who rose to the rank of warlord... I'm getting... like, what? Why are his toes out? I can't read the text because I'm just like... I just think it'd be cold. I'm wearing 3 layers of socks right now and I'm still cold. Anyone who rose to the rank of warlord knew the risks. As for her vacancy, she was, after all, a transitional appointment during the development of humanoid hybrids. One could say she discharged her duty to Sophiasburg in full. For free? They're like not even covered by the text as well. The words are spoken with casual indifference, mirroring Fyodor's silence. In both their eyes, a Comrade Sophia is just a vacant post, something to be filled, not mourned. There is no grief here. How admirable to be so cheerful in defeat. Forget the dead woman. Those whales are supposed to be super weapons, aren't they? Are you really just gonna hand them over? We may lose a pot of bionic whales, but our strength is not diminished. Besides, they are useless in the enemy's hands. Anyone can boast, but those rising humans, now they are fascinating. Oh yeah, you guys can't see. It's the lion woman again. Oh, that's the game. Where am I? Where am I? OBS? Huh? Yay! Especially that Raven commanded. Evie? Me? You know that one. We share an acquaintance. Having seen that commandant today, I'm intrigued. Foster Emperor. Instruct your men to take care. Do not kill that one. Miansev, Fyodor. Press the military advance. By your next report, I expect tangible results. Understood. I will see to it. At your command, I shall personally greet the enemy's commander. The projection flickers out. In its absence, a solitary beam of light breaches the dome, barely grazing the floor before the dense darkness consumes the whole. The battlefield is yours to manage, but my patience wears thin. Is the black box data still not ready? It requires more time. The ultimate amalgamator is delicate. Surely you can spare that much. Time is precisely what I like. I can forge a lion cub into a king and just as easily grind a king to dust. Even the mightiest cannot defy its passage. I never thought to hear an ascendant speak with such reverence for life. If I held no reverence for it, I would never have ascended. And you strike me as no mere glutton for power. But there's you to conquer the world. Silence proclaims the palace. The only sound is the wind threading through broken window frames, stirring ghosts of dust from the floor. Slowly, Zaklus's gaze to the darkened dome, as if seeing through the decay to the starlit sky that once shone here years ago. I was once an astronaut, soaring beyond the atmosphere to touch the cosmos. I believed that was my destiny. I completed my training, rode the rocket through the clouds. When the weightlessness came, cold and metallic, I pressed against the viewport, and I did not see stars. What I saw was Earth, whole, unified. Zach's fingertips tremble slightly, the phantom sensation of that viewport's cold still lingering from years before. It all crushed me against the glass. My tears struck the surface. My companions marveled at the planet's beauty, but all I could think was, this is the truth. A single unbroken whole. So I returned, quit my job, used a little lineage I had to secure a military post. Later I volunteered for the leadership's modification trials, endured the fire in my veins, the agony of your nerves, until I became what I am now, the ultimate amalgamator. I see, okay. As Zach closes his eyes, the darkness fills with familiar shapes. Comrades who once shared his dream of an amalgamated world. These were the true believers, the ones who gave everything for the cause. He sees them now as ghosts, a silent testament to the vision they all fought for. So it's childhood epiphany. Tell me about growing such fantasies. Children dream of plucking stars from the sky. I saw coastlines connect, saw the scars our conflicts have carved into earth. It was too perfect, too complete. It made every border we've drawn seem like a cruel joke. Since Earth was born whole, I will erase with my own hands the divisions mankind has imposed upon it. Plow? Alright, we gotta make it to here. Can I just like... I'll go for this. Go for this. Hey, you know we can go for this guy. Nice! Are there any spare energy canisters left? Get them swapped out for anyone low in charge. I'll take the watch. The basic defensive line is now in place. Some soldiers lean against barriers to supply crates, cleaning weapons and catching their breath, while others move in a constant practice flow that defines life at the front. All units do not overextend. If anything goes wrong, fall back to the base immediately. Reconnaissance, not annihilation. You remember. Leave it to us, Rosetta. As the ARU captain signs off, Rosetta lets out a long, slow breath, the kind you release after the tension of a fight has finally passed. Things not looking good? The situation is under control. Having so many dependable allies helps. I was just venting a little battlefield pressure. My mind hasn't been entirely stable lately, and I need to regulate myself. For my sake, and to keep things easier for you, Commandant. By the way, while the recon team scouts the corrupted production lines, let's go over our unit's objectives. Go on, might as well. As agreed earlier, the Allied Force's tactical priority shifts to destroying the corrupted production lines inside Spearsburg. I have been kids who never write future out of him, who have nothing bad happens to him. I'm gonna go to bed so you can't pick up till later. Good night! Oh. Let me get some good rest. I guess you are the other Evan in this case. Sorry. Right. If we cut off their reinforcements, we can break out of this situation where we're constantly outnumbered. I wonder how many there will be. Every factory we take out matters. They're designed to be small scale, so each one's individual production capacity is limited. So if we keep winning local engagements and keep distributing their production, overturning the number of keep distributing the production, overturning the numbers game is only a matter of time. When that happens, we press the advantage with a full assault. When it comes to striking hard, I have complete faith in everyone here. Reporting. Teams to the sabotage off already. Understood. Commandant, once reconnaissance confirms the targets, we strike the production lines in coordination. Let's use this time to prepare. I want this operation to run smoothly. Your name serves its purpose for once. I guess it does.
About the preparations.
Oh.
Is that someone singing? Sounds like it's coming from over there, Commandant. Let's check it out.
Singing? Let's go.
Damn it! I've been shot in the stomach. It hurts like hell.
It'll probably be fun.
Fighting our own people.
Everyone's been through enough. All we can do now is end this war quickly.
Oh, I was your first person now. I thought the camera was gonna move.
The sound's coming from just ahead, Commandant.
Alright. Let me,
I can't believe it's just a CD.
You know them?
I recognize it. There's so much old stuff here in the Arctic. People hate throwing things away. The CD. Sophiasburg. How many more surprises does this cold land have in store for us?
Reminiscing on the past isn't a bad thing.
Yeah. Not everything from the past was bad. It's because of all of this that I met you, Commandant.
Watch out! You approach. Oh. Reminiscing is a bad idea if we're gonna get shot at.
Defend!
Oh. Hi.
I thought I'd run into that black-haired brat again. Never expected to run into the Generalissimo in the flesh.
If we take out one more of the 3 warlords, we can seize the district and clear the path to the palace.
All right.
I didn't
gonna
let a single
mess
soul
up again.
enter the palace before. And I'll be damned if I let anyone through now. Let me see just how much you are supposed to have really grown.
Too slow. Don't worry.
My sensitivity is not very big right now. Oh.
Think you can stop this?
It's way too. I need to turn my fan off. It's way too hot here. Can I do it while fighting? I don't think I can because I need 2 hands for this. Oh, I got it. Okay, right.
Too slow. Think you can stop this? Think you can stop this?
Let me use my blue again. I don't know what stance is better for what. Yeah, I haven't got my stance, sorry, which like mode? What do you call it?
Too slow.
I haven't got my 4 legs ability yet. I think red the most. I like the full attack for that.
Think you can stop this?
Like that, nice. Now send his electric attack on a position. Ram versus the Mantis, okay. A little body bending's no big deal for a concert, right? I don't know if I like the sound of that. Looks like your man Sim's already lit the fuse from this powder keg. Tonic my entrance. Panic whale, surface! Ah, there they are. What the hell was that? It's a bionic whale. Just breached through the ice. Open all hatches. Deploy every unit we have. Target the enemy base. Just the wires inside of him. The Arctic wind carries shards of ice that shriek against the metal tents of the base. This frozen expanse, designated the rear line, should have been the Alliance's safest refuge until the black shadow erupts in the deep beneath the ice. Soldiers barely make it out of the tents before countless hatches split open across the bionic whale's belly. Corrupted troops, bodies caked in grimy snow, pour out like a tide. The shriek of alloys scraping against ice fills the air as they advance. Keep firing! With the front line on comms now! People scream warnings and raise the weapons, but panic has already spread like a plague. For these reserve troops, the sheer number of corrupted is more than they were ever meant to face. Just as planned. However fierce their front may be, their rear is as fragile as a snowflake. Level this place. Look at the Beyond 7, this war is done. This is Fyoda's strategy, deploy the weir. Deploy the weir. This is Fyoda's strategy, deploy the weir. They coordinate with the other warlords to close the trap from the opposite side. Simple plan, yet brutally effective. Damn it, watch your backs. Build them flank you. Look at the soon sworn to headquarters. Their advance underscored by distant screams and the groan of twisting metal. Pushed up the bionic whale's spine, Fyodor watches the chaos below, his fingers drumming lightly against the blade at his hip. The operation is proceeding smoothly. Their persistent unease grips at him. His attack was sharp and sudden, but the enemy's response feels thin. Too thin. A hasty resistance shouldn't be the only answer. Above all, one detail gnaws at him. He hasn't seen a single person flee from the base tent. Not one. Wait, could it be? Bingo! Detonate! Owen's cold voice rings out from in the tent. The next instant, flames are up throughout the base as explosions thundering off in succession. A sharp cracking detonation followed by a domino effect of shattering booms. Flames wrapped in smoke and dust devour one building after another, each blast hammering a trembling crater into the snow. The Corrupted have no time to react before the blast swallows them. As the explosions collapse the ground beneath them, they sink back into the frozen sea, returning to the dark depths from which they came. Always waiting before we're pushed into a corner. What's that commander thinking? Palma's voice burns the ranges of Mantis blades, carved twin arcs of cold light through the sun-drenched air. In the same frozen instant, Fyodor spots the green-clad figure. It's the ambush walked into a trap. How refreshing. We haven't seen anything yet. Palma doesn't wait for her words to finish. She launches herself from an ice ridge, her blade aimed straight at Fyodor's face. I'm Fyodor, one of the Frostart warlords, the strategist. You think these meager skills can touch me? He's ready. His own short blade flashing up to meet hers. A clash of steel I really don't want him to die. I'm really biased. I really don't want him to die. I introduce myself to dead man. No, don't kill him, Palma. The battle rages on. Fyodor glances below to see the soldiers who've been hiding in the tents rushing out to engage the remaining corrupted. But he realizes the truth too late. This isn't the real base. This one anticipated him. The real base and its personnel has already been relocated. You can't just hide a damn whale. Any idiot could guess where it went. You're here intercepting me. That means my strategy struck a nerve. You fear me, and that's why you stayed. Okay, maybe now isn't the best time for mind games when you're losing, but like. The Palma is surprised. Fyodor's skill and speed match your own. She had assumed he was merely a strategist, a mind hiding behind the other warlords. In reality, he's an agile close combat specialist just like her. You ram-torn prick! Wow, Palma! The battle is a deadly dance atop the bionic whale's spine. Palma drives the assault, her mantis blade striking with surgical violet vicious intent. Against her, Fyodor's defense is an art of millimeters. His short blade flashes, not to meet her force, but to deflect it, spilling your lethal energy harmlessly into the void. Full barrage! Oh, barrage. Full barrage, isn't it? Yeah. Just as Palma guns herself under the blow, a deep resonant hum vibrates up through the whale. Below her, heavy hatch doors begin to part, their seams traced with an eerie blue energy. An opening! Palma tries to fall back, but Fyodor spins at shocking speed, driving his short blade straight for her head. She barely crosses her mantis blades in time, but the force still slams her back a few steps. From below, the bionic whale releases a deep metallic rumble. Missiles scream from its launch phase, their searing heat scorching the edges of both Commander's clothes. Struggling? It's not easy fighting on unstable ground like this. Unless you're me, of course. Oh no! I shouldn't be cheering for him. There we go. Fyodor's strike finally connect, driving Palma backward across the shuddering back of the whale. This is his domain now, terrain of constant vibration. Using his frame's advantage and combat experience, he systematically presses Palma towards the open missile base. There's no escape. Damn it! Just as Palma tries to escape from the edge of the launch bay, Fyodor launches at her. Their blades clash. His short sword locked against her mantis blades. The mechanical joints in their arms glow a strained, furious red from the force. Fine! Have it your way! Trapped, Palma wrenches her right hand free and prepares to shove Fyodor back with all her strength. Another opening. What? Terrible timing, missiles suddenly roar from the launch bay at their backs. The violent shockwave catches Palma off guard. Her ankle twists and her footing gives way. In an instant, she's falling, pitching headlong toward the open wall of the launch bay. It's over Babylonian construct. A cold glint flashes in Fyodor's eyes as he retracts his blades, then thrusts it towards her chest, a statement to end the battle. Just where the point pierces Palma's body, the sound of twisting joints suddenly echoes through the air. Fyodor's attack cuts on the air. His target has already moved. In the periphery of his vision, he glimpses Palma, her body bent into an inhuman curve to evade the blow. Her arm twists impossibly back. The mantis blade extends to a length he's never seen. Sedation is his chest. In the fraction of a second, his hip pierces his armor and drives deep. No! A little body bending's no deal for big deal for a construct, right? Metal fluid gushes forth, instantly crystallizing into a spray of ice in the wind. Oh, that thing freezes like higher than I thought then. His blade slips from his hand as his body goes limp, collapsing back into the snow. Your mods are more extreme than us hybrid types. Don't kill him! But he's so cool! But doesn't let Fyodor finish. She dives a mantis blade from his chest. She dives a mantis blade from his chest. His figure plummets before the bionic whale's spine, crashes into the freezing ocean and vanishes. The full swallowed almost instantly. Whoa! Fyodor could still be alive, right? Fyodor can still be alive, right? A low pain moan resonates in the bionic whale beneath them. A sound that feels like both relief and a final command. One by one, its launch programs power down, and corrupted begin to slow. The wind's turning sluggish and uncoordinated. Clean up the rest. None of them near a real base. What's that sound? So this is all the things problem is solved, ready to share the good news of our allies. A violent chill ripples through the ice plains. And then a chorus of howls erupts. Now the earlier shrieks of ordinary corrupted, but something deeper, more guttural. It's echoing from the very depths of hell. Oh? Her head jerks up. In the distance, the ice plains fracture as dozens of cracks split the horizon. Each fish or header creatures pull themselves free, striking long crimson trails across the pale expanse of ice. Hetero creatures? Why are they here? I thought we were only fighting the corrupted. Hey, snap out of it. I'm not gonna... you know what? I will scream. Ah! Chaos held at bay for a moment, breaks loose once more. Screams, sharper, more desperate now, pierce the air and love begins to stain the virgin ice in vivid, spreading red. From a vantage point, Palma's fists tighten. Her heart plummets with every second. The warlord is gone, the whale is stopped. But the battle below is only now descending to true hell. In phase 3. How many phases are there now? 5 phases, okay. Okay. Mina, we've got active combat at the base. A coastal wind carries a damp, salty chill, rattling the sheet metal of the temporary shelter. As the barrack jogs over, tablet in hand, past the scattered equipment pile outside, its screen shows a tactical map where the base is pulsing with red markers of live combat zones. So the Babylonians are right. Good thing we shifted our main base to the coast in time. We can't let them get ahead. How's the rush job on the anti-amalgamation modules coming? We're about 80% there. So we've already been shipped out for fitting on the bionic whales. And guiding the whale pod? Not bad. Going around the icebergs was costing us too much time. So I had the crews work with the whales to push straight through. We'll still lose a little speed, but we should only be delayed about 20 minutes tops. Excellent. As expected of the best research assistant. Was that really a compliment for me? Dr. Mina, could you arrange for one of the modules to be sent to Babylonia later? I'll have the Raven Commandant or courier bring it to you. More to the point, have you finished reviewing the manuscript? Found anything useful? Having relocated the base to the coast, Mina evaded the warlord's attack. While remotely coordinating the team to guide the bionic whale pod, she receives a sudden call from Asimov. I have a question. What? The deployed Malkuth unit possesses a transformation capability absent from the original manuscript. How did that happen? Transformation? Oh, do you mean the armor skirt? Dr. Mina, we agreed not to add weird extras. They jack up testing costs. Weird extras? The Centaur form is meaningful for both the forest guards and next-gen frames. Besides, who knew the ice shelf would crack? I was gonna remove it before the next-gen test anyway. I'll be the one facing the blame. So Asimov, are you saying this function is causing Rosetta's mind instability? It's one variable. The human psyche is not structured to accommodate morphological alteration. So what's the verdict? If we remove the transformation assembly, does that fix it? Despite the visible displeasure on her pouting face, Mina's tone lacks any real defiance. It's clear that if Asimov gave the nod, she would set to work without protest. Not at this time. Your Malkuth reconstruction otherwise matches the manuscript in all key respects, including that defective black box. Defective black box? Are you saying we were fed false data? But they can't be. Dr. Pup is Rosetta's own grandfather. The manuscript is not fraudulent. The calculations are precise. When formulas confirm the frame possesses overclock potential beyond standard parameters. But there's one condition. Fill that defective black box. Fill up? You mean hitting that close to 10,000% value from before, do you? Yes. But that's functionally impossible. We already wrote it off as a glitch or a rounding error. Are you seriously telling me Malkuth was designed to run on a bug? No, not a bug. A potential. And the calculations support it. This manuscript, this frame, is engineered to wager on possibility itself. Oh? Gambling frame? Mid-review discussion. An old-style communicator beside Mina begins to ring. In the harsh Arctic, where signals are brittle and distances deadly, everyone keeps multiple communication devices on hand. Dr. Mina, we've located the lead whale and Derek in the pod. Good news now? Fine. Pool of free personnel to that location. Focus modification efforts on Derek first. Once it's synced, I'll lead the rest of the pod. I've heard of Derek. What exactly does the lead whale mean? Is there a hierarchy among these bionic whales? Like Mina, Asimov quickly processes the discussion, seizing on the key term. It's not just the whales. Most Arctic machinery works this way. Before the amalgamators, we use swarm protocols. Derek coordinates all bionic whales, and they in turn direct us, smaller machines. Think of them as amalgamators that aren't actually amalgamators. Can it subsume individual consciousnesses? Can it subsume individual consciousness, as Imberia did? Derek's a mobile command hub. It processes tens of thousands of mechanical signals at once. Orchestrating action, not overriding will. It's about coordination, not amalgamation. That exact trait, its ability to handle parallel data streams, is why our predecessors used Derek to suppress Amberia. Why so quiet? Dr. Mina, a theoretical question. Is it feasible to house two or more distinct minds within a single frame? What kind of idea is that now? Multiple minds in one frame? Even if they didn't tear each other apart, their consciousness reduction would shred the frame. You'd be building a chimera. Her voice, dripping with mockery, dies in her throat. The pieces click into place. Malkuth's bug, the treats the bionic whales. Her fingers clutch reflexively at her coat, and her playful demeanor dissolves into a cold, intense glare of like solely an Asimov. Just tell me what I need to do. Oh. Okay. Jeez, what is that? Shadow creatures inside the perimeter. All civilians, take over now. Damn it, what's happening? Were we told the sector was secure? In time for that, we need a plan, and fast. What plan? We should every useful asset to the front. You got nothing left here. The moment the violent tremors at the front lines subside, countless hetero creatures emerge from the frozen sea, horrific and utterly alien. The Arctic inhabitants, with no means to combat such foreign monsters, can only watch in shock. Chaos erupts instantly, with inside and outside the city walls. In the crowded inner districts where women and children seek shelter, a single desperate truth takes hold. These defenses full, all is lost. Evan, those things look even worse than the corrupted. Don't say that! We're the oldest here! First, we find all the other kids. No one gets left behind. Alright. At least we got the gates sector and use the buildings for cover. Put them off as long as we can. Yeah, you're right. But if that's all we have. Amid the chaos, voices and footsteps assault the senses. Suddenly a communication device, half buried in the snow, erupts with a piercing static, slicing through the clamor like a needle. Anyone read this? This is a Babylonia unit. Babylonia? They're here to help. The person who heard the transmission lunges for the communicator, snatching it up. They press their face close to the screen, voice trebling. Hello? This is New Sviasburg. Do you read us? Where are you? New Sviasburg. So our signal only reached this far. People of New Sviasburg, hearts delight with wild joy, are doused by the glow of disappointment from emanating Babylonia. In an instant, their elation turns to dread. What's wrong? You're not here for us. No. I'm sorry. Whatever you're facing, we're actually requesting support. We're under Science Council orders to lay comms lines across the Arctic region. Conditions say they're critical for the front. We're surrounded by hetero creatures. We need backup. Palpable chill settles over the group, breath catching in the cold air. Before the contra can elaborate, a first retort cracks the silence. Then, like a spark hitting the gunpowder, arguments erupt across the city. Backup? We can barely hold this place. Sending anyone out would collapse our defenses. But if those lines are crucial and the front falls, we're dead anyway. It's just a matter of time. Maybe we should just lay down arms. No, be a fool. You sang praises about the four-star emperor, and look where we are. All the high and mighty are the same. Just wanted somewhere safe to live. A gunshot explodes, ringing in the air and freezing everyone in place. You're not gonna run from it? When they turn towards this sound, they see Evan and 7 children thrown back by the recoil. They slam against the wall, their small heads traveling against the gun they still clutch. Oh! My brain didn't register that they were the ones holding it. Evan, what are you doing? We have to help Babylonia. They came to help us, didn't they? We should, but we can't split our forces. We can't fight on 2 fronts. Then we fight on 1. We do what Rosetta did last battle. Blow the city gates. The whole area will flood into an ice sea and the monsters will sink. Then we use the ship at the port to evacuate. Babylonia's team. Oh, sorry, Babylonia's team. It's big enough for everyone. You lost your mind. Do you know how much blood and sweat went into rebuilding this place? Those gate structures are ruins from the old Sophiasburg. We barely preserved them. The civilian guard is right. This gate, this entire sector is a memento pieced together by the adults during the endless, sleepless nights. For the adults, watching their lost capital slowly resurrect into their own hands is forged a small light of safety in this icy desolation. Carried! Evan has long understood from their very size what the city means to them. But now with tears in his eyes leaking to his shout, none of that matters anymore! What? He's right. They promised us schools and more meals, but when we got here, they just put us to work. You drag us on stage to perform when you're celebrating. We don't even know what's worth celebrating. And those onion dome buildings wasted our last paints. You adults only care about yourselves. With Evan taking the lead, the other children pour out their grievances. Their words strike like tiny, precise hammers against the adults' hearts. They stand stricken and speechless, mouths slightly agape as a heavy, suffocating silence descends upon them all. We don't need these stupid onion domes. We need Sophiasburg landmarks. We definitely don't need the Frostheart Emperor. At this, Evan draws a deep, unsteady breath. Emotion swells in his chest and his eyes burn with a fire no one's seen before. Because this isn't Sophiasburg at all. It's New Sophiasburg. The silence hangs frozen solid. After what feels like an eternity, someone finally moves. One step, then another. Ah, okay. It's a lot of, There's a low defense enemies. I guess we'll do the, this stage then. Hold on tight, Commandant. The snowfield wind whips against your faces that it cradles you, racing between the skeletal frames of city buildings. Everyone else do the same. Whoever you can to leave this combat zone now. On it. The soldiers falling behind, struggling into the blinding storm. Find just to keep their retreat in sight before they can make any real distance. My leg! Sharp cracks splits the glacier beneath them. This music's so good, by the way. None of it quite counts as complexure, but like it's there, basically. Replace the clock bass with a slap bass and you got complexure. In instant, how creatures are often vicious. Their sharp limbs lash out and string two soldiers falling behind. Help! Someone, pull me out! I said help them. Understood, Commandant. Please fall back with others, for now. You push up Rosetta's arms and land lightly. The same moment she draws her blade, spinning back with the base of the threat. There were too many. Oh. The words die in the soldier's mouth as the corrupted strike. Ninja's shield gives a final dissonant hum and fails. In an instant, the soldiers pull under, swallowed by the ice. Let them go now. With a sharp grit of her teeth, Rosetta surges towards the header creatures. Her blade flashes, cutting down the tentacles that writhe from the ice. She pivots, sprinting for the downed soldier. But as shadow falls, the header creature drops from the building's ledge. Thanks, Commandant. You shoot on the header creatures obstructing Rosetta, clearing the path for her to rescue the trapped soldier. Just as the immediate crisis seems resolved, the slender mechanical figure darts from the chaos and slams into her side. Out of my way, Construct! You... She blocks the strike, but the opening force for counter never comes. Her opponent burns with the Berserker's fury. The defense utterly discarded. Each blow is part of a relentless singular goal. To crush Rosetta under a tide of pure, unrestrained power. Why don't you fight me like you did that Dragon Man earlier? This is really all you've got. I feel like you could sing Hikari over this. Not Hikari, sorry. Not Hikari. Oh god, no. Narwhal. Is it Narwhal? Narwhal. Yes, Narwhal. For some reason, I still get Hikari and Narwhal, like, the names mixed up. And I don't know why. This feature's writing very good. Very good. The essential legends of Rosetta, her battle style is savage and chaotic. It's a wild and restrained declaration of existence just when they first met. Just when they first met. In that chaos, the memory surfaces. Her battle with Riansa grinding to a halt, both ready to shatter the stalemate with whatever brutality remained. That was when she first heard that voice. The split second before her strike would have landed, Rosetta wrenched her blade to a stop. She retreated several places as she made a guarded stance. Attention riveted on the vacant areas behind her opponent. Honored guest, was it His Majesty who sent you to intervene? Naturally, but I was also growing rather bored sitting around. After responding to Rumiantsev, the guest turned a malicious gaze towards Rosetta. Then a sudden tremor flew across the landscape. Before it even settled, a thick abyssal sound began to swallow the air. Provided by the rising threat, Rosetta's command to retreat immediately cut through the chaos. This feels like you could definitely sing all over this. You actually bumped that. What? The next instant, the still smiling woman sees Rosetta's light sword by the blade and hilt, then slams her violently into the ground. Rosetta! There it is. Wait, was it actually not this entire time? Because I just remember the drop. Through this twist mid-air through the impact, the force of the blows to radiate outward from where she lands, rising the frozen earth into a shockwave of dust and debris. Who are you exactly? You're asking for my name or what I am? It's the latter, you already know the answer. I'm Duryodhana. And as you can see, I'm an ascendant. Rosetta lies sprawled on the ground, struggling to recover. Until by your time, talking is your only weapon. Sorry. Are you on Vitalist? If you need Henlo creatures, then yes. The role of Foster Emperor's amalgamation only extends so far through the Ascension network. And the battle wasn't going well, so I decided to lend a hand. To annihilate weaklings like you! When she finishes speaking, Duryodhana lunges. Her left foot stomps down with a force that echoes, and she's a blur of motion. Around you, constantly scramble to form a defensive line. The Graven commanded, "Out of my way!" Duryodhana unleashes a roar, and a wave of force follows, far greater than anyone anticipated. Shields shatter instantly. Several defenders are flung through the air, their pained shouts followed by the din. Then she charges like a rampaging bull, ripping a brutal gap in the defensive line and diving straight for you. You will not have a command, Ascendant. Duryodhana press her attack. Rosetta recovers. She twists in midair, her sword in hand, and drives down towards the opponent. Don't be so tense. I never said I'd harm your precious commandant. Duryodhana evades with an exaggerated backbend, then leans back. Her eyes linger on you, a predatory intent. After all, if I accidentally finish the commandant, that child might get quite upset. A child? And a child image of a blue-haired girl immediately surfaces in your mind. You piece it together. Why not stop fighting and come with me? You get the intel you want. I get my reward. What intel? Well, you want to know where FOS really went? She speaks. Duryodhana attacks again. So Duryodhana attacks again. She's been searching for an opening throughout your entire conversation, waiting for the moment to charge. Rosetta, hold her back. You're not getting through. Rosetta charges, shattering ice beneath her feet. Her blade meets the punishing virus in Duryodhana in a flash of searing light. Duryodhana attempts to slip past. Rosetta intercepts her using the width of her frame as an impassable barrier. Using Rosetta as an immovable obstacle, Duryodhana stitches her right arm in a vice-like grip. Rosetta tries to counterattack. Duryodhana uses her own body like a weapon, trapping Rosetta's other arm against her side and locking her completely in place. Let's see whose head is harder, construct. Duryodhana gives her no time to react. A crazed gleam flashes in her eyes. She tilts her head back and then slams her forehead violently into Rosetta's. Let's hope Rosetta. Follow the commandant. Yeah! Release focus. Protect commandant. When they come. This game usually stream was 14 hours ago. 14 hours? Is YouTube having a moment? It's been 3 hours. As Duryodhana and Rosetta trade vicious blows, Henlo creatures swarm the perimeter, boosting every other combatant into a desperate fight for survival. All the while, Duryodhana's brutal headbutt continues unabated, each savage impact spraying vital fluid into frozen air. Had enough? Through repeated impacts, Rosetta bides her time, adjusting her stance and waiting. The moment Jordana cocks her head for another charge, she slams her forehead forward with devastating force. Her strike connects squarely with Jordana's nose, distorting that mask of madness for an instant. The Ascendant erupts into wild laughter, her frenzy redoubled. This is a real fight. This is what survival feels like. Words hang in the air like a death knell. All around, shoulders stiffen and hands tighten. A silent, shared readiness to meet the end. Ooh! Is that, Derek? A whale's cry echoes suddenly from the distance, its piercing sound cutting through the chaos. In the sky, several missiles shoot upwards in a straight line, arcing directly towards your direction. The next instant, the entire district is engulfed. Explosions boom and flames, shockwaves, devour everything in sight. Nothing but pests everywhere. Everyone on the battlefield, the Ascendant included, throws up defensive barriers the moment the roar sounds. Yet the flames still surge forward, devouring the district. Buildings crumble into ruin, and debris rains down on the commands. Seizing the moment, the Ascendants reel backward to defend. Rosetta darts away, breaking free from her restraint. She's just begun to calculate her next move when a familiar voice crackles over the comms. Hearing command, Rosetta, stay on the line. You got the key to activate Malkuth. Where are you? We need the frozen sea outside the city. Rosetta should be seeing something now. I'm not sure, but I feel a connection forming. Anyway, fully activate Malkuth. How do I do it? Just trust me. When you punch this link to Rosetta's mind, you can trigger it directly through your terminal. The transformation function has to be unlocked now. That moment, a familiar string of code flicks across your visor display. Within seconds, it results into a hovering executable. It's labeled clear. Malkuth. It's really here. Then use it! Give the command! Rosetta, fully activate Malkuth. That's my cool Malkuth. Good. The in command is given the order. What about on our end, Dr. Bear? My link with Derek's all set. You can use me as an external port now. As Dr. Bear said, he's already connected multiple cables from the whale backwards system directly into his own frame to better control Derek. When Mina gives the command, he turns and exposes his back. The mechanical extensions on his back open up, ultimately forming a large red button, 20 centimeters in diameter. That's quite big. That's what the punishing device the Neotic Unit is really made of. Her voice brimming with resolve, Mina raises her right hand, clenches it into a fist, and drives it decisively down into the bud. Shine like a door, Malkuth! The instant the button is struck, a feedback signal pulses from Dr. Bear's frame through the cables to Derek. Even the howling blizzard and the din of battle, the deep rumble of internal mechanisms engaging and engines igniting cuts through with perfect clarity. Then, as expected, an aurora appears in the sky, hauntingly beautiful yet sinister. It's the color of blood. No! This isn't right! Mina's voice sharpens the sun shock. The red light blooms from the city's core, washing across the battlefield until the entire snow-covered landscape is steeped in crimson. I told you it wouldn't work. I don't like the durability down. There we go. Oh, we're 3 down already. My mind hurts. My frame's power supply. What's in this red aurora? Simon! The corrupted other creatures. Their attacks just became far more aggressive. Oh god, I can hear myself. Why did I hear my own voice back? Oh. Oh, hang on a sec. I'm actually tabbed out of... There we go. I tabbed out of the game, I don't know what happened. Leo's Arctic machine supporting advances simultaneously lost combat function. Arr. Something go wrong, come at it. Comment's activation fails to trigger. Redawar watches over the battlefield, and Rosetta's frame convulses in response. A wave of corruption surges through her mind, locking her in place. With your mind connections severed, she's utterly vulnerable. Giordano's fist finds his mark. Let's re-establish connection. The connection returns and functionality floods back into her frame. Instead of reacting instantly plunging her light sword into the ground to catch her weight, she sways but holds, preventing a collapse. My thanks, Commandant. What's going on here? Stay sharp, everyone! Although further injury has been avoided, the battlefield has descended into chaos due to the Red Auror's appearance. With machines and conjuncts are experiencing various degrees of malfunction, with the worst cases falling completely unconscious. More durable than accredited, but now the ultimate amalgamation is commenced. Ultimate amalgamation? So many questions, Babylonian. During a previous discussion, you remember Mayna also referring to Rosetta's frame as the ultimate amalgamator. No. The moment she steps forward, header creatures gather behind her like an obedient, swelling tide. They form a shifting, chaotic wall that advances with Giordano's every step. And she raises her hand, a silent command poised to unleash them, to devour all that stands in her path. This ends now. Before she can finish, a sharp whistle cuts through the sky. Several missiles streak down, trailing black smoke. Giordano tries to dodge as before, but tentacles lash out from behind her, ensnaring her body mid-motion. Of course. I should have expected this. Before the missiles can strike, more tentacles whip out to wrap around Giordano as header creatures pull themselves upon her. The solid wall of creatures that was her defense instantly collapsed into a crushing wave, swallowing her whole. Command, everyone! The surging wave doesn't stop after devouring Giordano, and continues rushing straight towards her position. There he is again! A crimson light floods the palace as Zax is motionless upon his throne. The hall is empty, silent, and the air itself feels heavy, as if every living soul in the Arctic were kneeling before him. So this is the feeling of commanding such a vast flow of information. This is the power of the ultimate amalgamator. Just a second before the battle began, after possessing black box data to be able to awaken his full power and become the ultimate amalgamator. A promise became his bargaining chip, and Giordano took his place on the battlefield. But there was something that Giordano had never learned. The processing had finished before her departure. Zack wasn't waiting idly, he was waiting tactically. He held his power in reverse, poised to deploy it with surgical timing for maximum effect. The timing required to capture all his enemies at once. I may not comprehend what Phyllotree Zephyr is, but true amalgamation is the power to control all things, to implant thought and self into a being. While your total mimetic control remains out of reach, Zack's present capacity is entirely adequate for his objective. His Henlo the Corrupted is a direct application of this property. His mechanism is not authentic Ascension Network dominance, but rather mirroring Amberia's function. A form of authority of a machinery of Arctic origin. Now can activate more mimetics, manipulate more foundational thoughts. No one can resist what is etched into their very soul. To him now, the Corrupted, the Ascendants, even Malonia itself are no longer obstacles. As the aurora bleeds crimson light across the sky, Zack looks out into the void towards his enemies and delivers his final command. Go. Amalgamate the world. Wait, there are 5 phases though. We're already on stage 17. The last one's gonna be like 1 or 2 stages each, maybe? I'm guessing there's only 8 more stages left in this. Are we actually losing? Hold your ground. If we retreat now, it's over. The unceasing waves of header creatures and the bombardments from the frozen sea offered no respite. Under the glow of the bloody aurora, desperation carved itself deeper into each weary face. Is a breakthrough possible? Not really. Everyone's completely drained. Uh-oh. Ah! When the missile plummets towards your position, striking header creatures and damaging the Alliance's defenses. Though identical to those fired by Derek, its targeted trajectory suggests more of the Four-Star Emperor's whale pods have surfaced. And not just one. What are you doing here? Where's Simon? After the header creature showed up, Simon told me to focus on you first. Figured you'd be their main target, being the linchpin and all. Wait, you said there were other whale pods? Yeah, but the enemy has been hiding their cards just like that first whale at the start of the battle. What's that noise? The air trembles with another deep whale call. Following the sound, you see one of the great creatures surface. From its direction, this must be one of the hidden cards Par mentioned. Can't believe the bastard's still alive. Which bastard? Fyodor, one of the Frost-Star Royals. Yes! He's standing toward that whale. Yes! Through your tactical goggles, you quickly look at the figure Palmer mentioned. Some of the warlords you've encountered before. You don't know what history Palmer has with his man on the other battlefields. But he notices your group and flashes a sinister grin. A hole through the body is no big deal for a construct, right? And I'll make sure to put plenty of holes in you. It's a great comeback. Hey, can anyone hear me? Rosetta, Graven commanded. What the hell's going on out there? I'm not entirely sure either. Asimov, didn't you say we could use Derek to build like a special mind? That is the theory. By following Swarm Network principles with the leader node, we can construct a large-scale virtual mind array. When the participants connected, we should exceed their activation threshold for the frame. Found the problem. Derek's processing unit has been destroyed. Destroyed? Could it be Alpha? Your mind, like Rosetta's, goes to Alpha, the one who once fought in Derek. You can't confirm if that's what happened, but based on Asimov's explanation, you have a strong guess about the current problem. So Malkuth can't be activated anymore. Not exactly. The processing unit may be compromised, but the bionic whale itself remains a massive data processing center. It can still function as a server, but the core data processing can't be handled by anyone else. Only Derek, the lead whale, has the dedicated computation module. Those are just terminals. I'll handle the computation. We have a server here capable of supporting a virtual city, but to ensure stable remote processing, Dr. Mina guide Derek to crash into this location on the map. As he speaks, Asimov unfolds a satellite map and marks an X on it. Wait, isn't there an enemy swarm? Palmer's voice cuts in, sharp with undisguised skepticism. Setting aside the will of intercept fire on land, we've also got enemy-controlled bionic whales patrolling the sea. In our current state, you really think we can break through? To achieve victory now, our only option is to activate Malkuth, construct an interference-proof mind array, and then use Malkuth's power to turn the tide. In this war with Asimov and Mina have acknowledged the immense power of Rosetta's new frame. Just then another bombardment hits. The shockwaves overturn fractured sheets of ice. Spark-laden debris rains down like hail as header creatures press their attack through the swirling dust. But even more suffocating is the red aura. It's swathes. It's like swats. The sky and earth growing thicker. I'm gonna go. How do you pronounce that word? Swathes. Right, it's swathes. The sky and earth growing thicker, clinging to each shoulder like a mist of congealed blood. Ooh, fun! Even the Arctic machines equipped with anti-amalgamation modules cannot do more than resist being controlled. Can I do no more than resist being controlled? I like congealed blood. It's like jelly. Amid the fierce battle, a nearby construct staggers against a broken wall. Muffled groans escape from beneath his mask as his body shakes uncontrollably. Tiny ice crystals begin to form at his fingertips. It's an abnormal crystallization of vital fluid triggered by the deadly combination of sub-zero cold and warranted interference. Like blending down with a knife. Well, yeah. But congealed blood's pretty funny. Are you alright? Feels like something's being torn out of my mind. It's blurring too, I'm sorry. Abby, what's the call? Me? The Crimson Horde that tears across the sky, spreading devastation in its wake. The penalty its grind with piercing fiction. Constructs collapse their knees, their metal frames trembling uncontrollably. Sorry. Sarah already lost the ability to fight. Common sense screams to retreat, but you have only one chance left. As well as Derek plan, it's desperate gamble that is now your sole viable option. You just hold out. It said there's still a way, right? I'll fight this big rise to the end. I'll fight too. Still a chance to win. Man, I too, as commander, want us to win this battle. In that case, all we have to do now is everyone begin the breakthrough operation. Roger. We're at 18 right now. Lessons must be a fight then. I've nothing but chug blood for 3. No, chug water for 3. I looked at chat again. Chug water for. I've not been chugging blood. I've been chugging water for 3 hours. I've not been chugging blood. That'd be very funny though. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Unless you've gone somewhere. 1 sec. I'll just be a second. I really need to go pee though. Hang on. Enjoy the music while I go pee. Yay! I'm back. Sorry. One sec. I need to. Let me message my mom real quick. One sec. Sorry. Hang on. Okay, right. Let's go back to the story. Yeah. I always come back from pee breaks like mildly traumatized. Don't worry about it. I think we're like what 5 nodes away now from the end of the chapter, which is something kind of short, but like it's been really sweet. Let's get back to this. The battery is on, turning the field into a vast turning grinder. Will shatter and crumble in a relentless fire. A thick pall of ice dust and gunsmoke hangs in the air, stained a lurid crimson by the shifting aurora. The howls of header creatures, the shriek of metal, and the agonized cries of soldiers fused into a single deafening roar, borne in the wind across their frozen wastes. Damn it, we're stuck. I can't push through it all. Command, the warlord's got me pinned. I can't break free. We're barely holding position over here. Command, we need to fall back now. To really retreat now? To reach the situation, you turn your attention back to the battlefield. Underground factory lines are reactivated. Frozen header creatures swarm from the tunnels, forming fresh waves from the Legion. On your side... everyone's at their limit. One's high morale is bleeding away with each protracted minute of the slaughter. Then across this landscape of pain and despair, a silver blade flashes. Its light cuts through the crimson haze and through your thoughts. Victory is still possible. If we retreat now, the sun will fall to the Frostheart Emperor. And we're not fighting alone. Countless soldiers have joined this battle. If you pull back now, the sacrifices will mean nothing. Pretty words don't win fights. We're trapped. So's Derek. Get a magic trick to get this whale to his position? Wait. What? It raises her light sword and charges back into the horde. The flash of her blade and the header creature falls. Over the communicator, her voice is calm with serene steadiness of someone who's survived 100 battles. There's still one chance to turn the tide, commanded. In this land, there exists a force that even the Ascendants fear. The Forest Guards? Then I promise she'd return. She never breaks her word. So until then, my duty is to make all necessary preparations. As the header creature targets the exposed Rosetta, she does not evade. Instead, she drives her light sword to its limit. The blade erupts with blinding radiance. Do you hear yourself? This goes on, everyone will... I know. Pull the wounded back now. Anyone who's unsure should retreat too. You as well, Commandant. This area is getting more dangerous by the minute. You're vital to this battle. Evacuate to safety with the others. I'm not falling back, Commandant, but... Everyone, are your orders clear? Fine, let's do this. We've come this... fucking far anyway. This better really be the last time. They'll handle the wounded. As they watch Rosetta weaving through the header creatures, bombarding explosions, everyone, Palmer included, seems to draw something from it. A faint hope, yet absolutely vital. At this point, there's no turning back. Retreat now and the Arctic Root Union will pay a far steeper price later. However cruel, this is the daily reality of life on Earth. Dr. Bear, push all Derek's engines to max output. These engines will blow if we push them. We have a way back. If we don't survive this, there won't be a bag. Push them to the breaking point. And his voice crackles through the comms next. She's regrouping the bionic whale pod for another assault. Listen up, blonde boy. Your opponent is me, Frostheart Ruler Rumyantsev. I'll finish you in 5. Okay, Lee. By the way, Simon, you seem to be throwing up less this time. I'll throw up after we win. That's the plan. This is the final stand. Outnumbered and outgunned, everyone's fighting with the desperate, unwavering resolve of those who have nothing left to lose. When successfully broken through anyone, board the whale pod immediately. It's never an order, only a desperate hope. And so you keep fighting, shouting into your terminal, praying for a miracle to descend upon the battlefield until... Sorry to keep you waiting. Perseverance finally turns the tides of battle. The relentless battle yields reward. The moment of luck has finally arrived as hoped. Ah, okay. Everyone's here now. Luck has never been on my side. From the day I became a forest guard. The moment the Arctic Union plunged into crisis, I knew luck would never find me. Your time is impeccable, forest guards. You're one to talk about timing. What's your game waking up a moment like this? Oh, I'm in a lot of pain all of a sudden. That's not good. It's the 40 experience. It's a bionic whale. Yoda's dagger clashes with Anna's spear tip. The duel one of countless identical battles erupting across the control pod. The forest guards turn the terrain against their foes, leading onto bionic whales. Yet every warrior that lands, the swarms of corrupted pour from the whale's chambers in defense. Amid the surrounding chaos, Dr. Mina guides Derek forward with steady purpose. Good! Keep pushing! Position the other whales as barriers. Sorry. Dr. Mina, computational resources are ready. Stop rushing me! Almost there! Count them succeed. Fire torpedoes. Don't you dare. I'm the warrior, yet here I am, forced into duels all day. Woman, what's your name? Despite the past, you're not worthy of knowing my name. Anna drives the spear of Fyodor once more. In response, he draws a second blade with a flash of rotation, catching the spearhead between his crossed knives. Nanos are truly a lost art these days. Rosetta, drum him away. Leave it to me. Mina's team will reach the designated point in 2 kilometers. Evie, are you prepared? We're set. Ready any moment. Oh, it still feels weird reading my name. Asma's words lead the entire front line on edge. Nerves wound so tight that even the searing sensation with the red aurora seems to dull. Then, from within the heart of the header creature swarm, a piercing, rippling sound erupts. Excellent. Excellent. The figure, until now pinned beneath the massive header creatures, suddenly erupts with force. It sends countless monsters hurling through the air. They crash down onto the ice, shattering into a bloody pulp. Playing dead paid off. Who knew I'd find something so close to Phalachi Sephira beside Zack? Construct, you've caught my interest here. Hand over that power. The words are still in the air when the Ascendant lunges forward like an arrow loose from a bow. Hey, anyone who can move, protect Rosetta. On it. Stay back. Just keep your distance. Rosetta, what are you planning? I have a strong feeling now that I can defeat her. 1 kilometer to go. Show what you got, Rosetta. As the words hang in the air, the red on his fist slams into Rosetta. This time she's not sent flying. She braces herself, driving the armored plates of her skirt into the earth, and meets the Ascendant's blow with her crossblades. I thought we settled this. Only ever when one of us is dead. Well said. Energy meters remaining. Hearing Asimov's update, Rosetta buries her twin swords in the ice. As Giordano's fist comes hurtling towards her, Rosetta catches the wrist, uses the woman's own momentum against her, and spins to smash her into a fractured section of wall. It's payback for the headbutting, man! You commanded, please strengthen the mind connection. Going all out. Go, Rosetta. She yanks the dual swords free and charges. Giordano meets her advance with a savage swipe, her claw ripping through the air in a piercing shriek. The displaced air whips ice particles into a vortex of spinning blades. So instead of running, you charge, Construct. You really think that whale will reach its destination? Derek has been intercepted by header creatures 500 meters from the target point. Can anyone out there help? What? Shocking news comes at the worst possible moment. Giordano seizes the opening, driving her fist straight through Rosetta's abdomen. You might have stopped Fyodor's whale, but now no one's left to handle my header creatures. As the words leave her mouth, Giordano launches another punch, forcing Rosetta back into a defensive stance. Contact meter for a status check. No good, I can't reach them either. We'll have to rely on satellite tracking to locate them. It's the opposite bust. No, it's not over yet. Dr. Mina, Derek, and the others are still fighting. Fighting? In your dreams. Soon my header creatures will swarm that whale. Once I've subdued you, all that power will be mine. That's assuming your Hydra creature can actually defeat Dr. Mina's team. Ascendant. Construct. I love Rosetta. Junona's mechanical arm surges with energy, its power multiplying as it arcs towards Rosetta, nearly engulfing her completely. But she stands her ground. Dr. Mina and the others promised they'd make it. So I have only one task. Trust them and be ready when the time comes. You really think you'll be that lucky? Jordana unleashes her accumulated power, aiming straight for Rosetta's head. It's the most devastating strike yet. If it connects, the battle will end in an instant. Miller slowly cuts the channel, behind his words like a faint rhythmic backdrop, shipping a budding machinery or perhaps the sound of open sea and sky. With the fleet accompanying the forest guards, our hastily assembled SF vessels are in position. Men will be transferred to Graven Commanded shortly. A Ghost Valley signals flickers to life on the tactical display. The next move is suddenly perfectly clear. Attack now! These enchantments and whale song resonate in a sudden eerie chorus. A moment later, Dr. Mina's voice returns, her ambition still garbled and broken. Command Rosetta to initiate transformation now. Wait, you haven't reached the designated position. If something goes wrong again. Certainly is a risk to defeat Jordana now. You can't wait for Dark's arrival to signal that you must trust they will reach the target position. Just as Rosetta activates Malkuth. Asmo's concern, however, is well-founded. If something goes wrong and Rosetta's consciousness collapses like before, the consequences would be unimaginable. We could just let you succeed. Stop Rosetta. Jordana's pupils contract sharply as her fist descends with lethal intent. As if the attacks before weren't lethal? Bastard. Rosetta blocks the blow at the last critical second. She doesn't yield a step, even as Jordana's attack presses down with overwhelming force. Never counted on luck, and that I understood that, I swore I'd always be ready. So when the moment comes, if luck ever does turn my way, I'll seize it without hesitation. Command it. I want to win. I need to win this. Rosetta's resolution is unmistakable. Her passion transmitted through the mind connection signals the right moment has arrived. That's the case. Activate Malkuth. The words might sound theatrical, but they surge from a wellspring of conviction in your heart. I promise to carry this resolve intact and burning straight to Rosetta. Oh, my spacebar isn't working. In that moment, time slows. Beneath the crimson aurora, Rosetta is halted in white light. Haloed in white light. Her eyes blaze, no determination alone, but the final absolute refusal. To break from her perpetual streak of misfortune. To safeguard this single chance amidst the desperation. To honor every second she's endured to make it this far. At last, she seizes her luck. Codename Malkuth, lessons operational. Array deployed. I will smash through every obstacle in my way. Pull out team for support! Yay! You have to team for support. Okay. Alright. Oh. My back. Right. Oh god, everyone's at 99! Anyone? There's one here. Buff obtained. Right, everyone's suddenly really powerful now. Go nuts, Slate. Plow, get him. Everybody go, come on. Plow. Yeah! Can't seem to drag you anymore. Oh, I can drag you still. Here we go. crimson aurora still stains the horizon when, without warning, a beam of viridian light pierces down through a gap in the clouds. The two lights twist together in midair. The red ferocious, hungry to devour everything, while the green shines with unyielding resilience, steadily pushing the bloody hue back. Even the burning sensation in the wind begins to fade. I can move again. I'm not shaking anymore. My mind... The burn stopped. What's that green aurora? A physical phenomenon generated by Rosetta's frame via her mind array. The red aurora follows the same principle. Right, Rosetta. You turn to look for Rosetta. You guys is first drawn to her light sword. Its familiar silver sheen is now veiled in a pale aurora-like green, the very tip trembling faintly against the sky. In the distance, a wall lights collapsed. Giordana is nowhere to be seen. No one needs to ask what happened. She was clearly sent flying by the force of that strike. Landon. Rosetta lifts her head. The green light falls perfectly upon her shoulder. She says nothing more, only she looks your way, waiting for the command to claim victory. Go, Rosetta. Rosetta moving out. Alright, let's do this.
Rise up, warriors. No matter how dire the odds, we've held our ground till now. We're just one final push away. Follow me, and I will prove the meaning of this war. Victory is within our grasp. Now, as the commander of the Alliance forces, I order all units, charge with me!
I don't think I can follow you like that, Rosetta. She looks so cool. She looks so cool. Malcolm, activate.
Forward!
We're back on our feet. Charge! Chief, it's time to end this war. Morale's high. We can send our soldiers to shut down the corrupted production line.
Have a plan for that?
Come on.
Piercing through!
I love the hunts form so much. Please, Unilion's voice is morale source.
Behind those high walls. But right now, our soldiers don't have a way in.
A way in. I've got it, Commandant. We can knock down that tower to make a path.
Come on, Rosetta.
Through the ice wall!
Oh. Okay. Get him, Rosetta! Which one's the one that, like, drags him on the ground? It's one of them.
Piercing through! One against 1,000!
That hits him across the ground, which is pretty funny.
One against 1,000!
The Ascendant is back!
Centaur, stay put!
She sounds exactly like I thought she would.
Hold her back! Let her see the true spirit of us Arctic folk! Oh? Then try not to die too quickly.
She sounds exactly like I thought she would. Alright. Let's go for these guys as well.
Piercing through! One against 1,000! Piercing through!
Come on.
Piercing through!
This one, Derek. Well, I see the main pillar first. Let's do this. Okay, I'll Summon Derek.
It's good to hear your voice again, Derek.
Say hi to Derek! Oh, it's an achievement? That's cool! Okay, what's this statue?
In honor of our homeland. Back then, Sophiasburg fervor was all the rage. Everyone thought this place would be the center of the world. The tower is held up by 2 iron chains. Break them, and we've got a clear path.
Leave it to me. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Come on, Lee. Yeah!
Rumi and Seth, gather all available forces.
Oh, that's his voice? Okay. Yeah, I'm fine.
Shatter it!
Sorry, we can't hold back the enemy's whale formation.
It's fine. We're just diving into the chaos.
Piercing through! 1 against 1,000!
Come on, Rosetta!
Piercing through!
Oh, I can actually switch off. No, I can switch off now. Okay.
Think you can stop this?
Now I can do her attacks like this.
She's strong. Stronger even than me. That blonde one.
Time to finish this.
All right, where are we going? Let's get this statue.
Journey to the unknown stars. I heard Sophiasburg was big on space science.
What do that reminds you of? Huh? A certain bare-toed guy in a throne somewhere?
Locked on, Lee. Now, take out the second one.
3, 2, 1. I won't miss.
Alright, let's head up to the bridge.
These buildings will crumble once the ice support's gone.
On it.
Commandant, if we break down the wall, it might clear a path. Commandant, does this bring us closer to the tower?
You wanna go this way? Yes, okay.
I can feel everyone's thoughts on the battlefield.
For them. Commandant, let's break through and finish this now.
I still can't go over that ult, man. Try the tower.
I'll clear the way.
Knew you'd pull it off, Chief. No one, Alma, get everyone here. There's a path! We've got a way to the Royal City!
We've made it this far. All units, charge!
Music's so good. I guess the last stage would be the fight with Zack then. The centaur charges through the enemy ranks like a tempest. Her silver body reflects the gleam of the ice, 4 hoops shattering the frozen earth. Each thrust of her blade breaks corrupted apart in their wake. Rosetta bursts from the encirclement like an arrow through ice, scattering the horde behind her in a whirlwind of severed limbs and shattered parts. On the battlefield of Sophiasburg, nothing can withstand her. Charge with me! Eat this, you freaks! The sounds of combat tear through the polar wind as green and red auroras rise violently overhead. Nina swings her ice-breaking hammer, crushing a corrupted to the ground. Though its head is slick with black mechanical oil, her grin only sharpens, wild and feral. with this array boosting me. I'm unstoppable. Let me show you the real power of my Arctic relic. This icebreaker! What are you doing, Dr. Mina? The array isn't calibrated for humans. Stay put and don't move. Are you nuts? You expect me just to stand here as target practice? Ignoring a panic Dr. Bear, Mina backhands another corrupted into the frozen sea and immediately opens her comms channel. Hey Asimov, cut to the chase. What is this amalgamation tech really? Isn't that really the best moment for a theoretical discussion? I've vented enough steam for now, Dr. Bear. You're into the array, aren't you? Cover me for a minute. Just don't do anything crazy, alright? Nebulous Ursus Fury, punishing Rose. Alright, out with it. I hate being kept in the dark. Achieve tension, that's how I sigh. I'll send you to a report later, but simply put, amalgamation analogy is a bridge connecting individual minds. Its ultimate objective is to construct a vast consciousness network. Amalgamation array. I saw that much firsthand. Everyone linked gets massive power boost. Even starts using tech they shouldn't understand. Thank you so much! Oh, I'm gonna mispronounce your name, I'm so sorry. Is it Wojtek Branitek for the most really appreciate? Thank you! Or Wojtek. I don't know if it's a J sound or a Y sound. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you! It's not just enhancement, it is completion. I previously misidentified the instability in the Arctic Root Union's humanoid hybrid minds as a flaw. In reality, it was a deliberate design gap. Are you saying they engineered humanoid hybrids specifically for amalgamation? Correct. Bionic machines possess dedicated amalgamation access points. Non-humanoid collectives induce mind instability, but these perceived defects can perfectly complement amalgamation requirements. Technology's purpose is to construct a macro array from countless individual nodes, for calibrating each unique entity from individual to collective and back again. So after the amalgamation, they become complete. That explains their historical obsession with perfecting humanoid hybrid frames. Ultimated Malkuth, a term Mina recalls from the manuscript during her talk with Asimov. This, she understands, is the key. Complete doesn't just mean the amalgamator is finished, it means the entire system, including its subordinate frames, is now whole. Shared consciousness, mutual reinforcement, that is the true purpose of amalgamation's power. A communal existence defines Malkuth's core strength. If that's the ideal, what's with the red aura? What kind of amalgamation is the Frostheart Emperor running? Corrupted variant. Similar to Amberia's prior misuse, while she employed the power of amalgamation, her core methodology was appropriation, subsuming of her nodes within the array as mere extensions of her own will. Wouldn't that break the proper connection between the amalgamator, the humanoid hybrids, and the bionic machines? Connection is not the requirement. You only need to activate the combat modules. Immersion is in anger teaches hatred, a principle applicable to any thinking entity. Complex consciousness synchronization isn't necessary. Implanting a single dominant emotion or command suffices. No synchronization needed. Wait, so he doesn't need to anchor like Derek in our case? Indeed. I suspect initial activation failure was within his anticipated parameters. Oh, too bad for him, we got it working in the end. Speaking of which, what exactly did you connect to handle the processing load? A large-scale server cluster. Probably by an associate who operates under the designation the Unwinged. The sounds of battle swell once more in a furious war. Oh, sorry. Despite every single time I do it. For the counteroffensive, the two sides remain deadlocked, neither able to gain the upper hand. We'll hash out the details later. Hang on, Dr. Bear. I'm coming back to you. I'm coming to back you up. I need to stay back, Mina. Go to the arrays and for humans. Stop your nagging. Oh, damn it. You're 21 right now, okay. Evan, that's enough! Evan! Evan, snap out of it! Whoa. First, the sound of something slipping from his hands, and Evan's startled cry, and finally the man's sigh of resignation. Evan, are you okay? My arms, I can't lift them. Oh, wait, the signal! What about the signal? Evan first noticed his arms are sore and stiff, then quickly embraced the racing chaos. His group had used New Spheresburg city gates as bait, successfully boarding the ship and rescuing several conscripts in a critical mission. Then at the designated location, they scrambled desperately with their equipment. But as they arrived, a grim discovery. Several devices were damaged in the earlier battle. What do you do now? How do you Babylonians know how to fix this? The comet models, it looks like only the mounts are broken. So we can just use them as they are. No, we can't. These comms units are too sensitive. Is anyone here around 2 meters tall? Everybody exchanges glances with one another. And immediately they found the answer. No. Then let's look up. So give me a shoulder ride. Evan raised his hand eagerly. The other children followed suit. Evan is about to become 3 children in a trench coat. It all worked out. We just received word. The frontline operation succeeded. You held out longer than expected, kid. Don't call me kid. It's Evan. Hey, Babylonian. What's happening up there? A man standing nearby cuts in, pointing up at the sky. Following the consort's gaze, Evan looks up and beholds the brightest sky he's ever seen. A green aurora spreads across the clouds like crushed gems scattered between the layers. Rosetta? Evan isn't sure why he called her name. But as he watches the aurora, he can almost see them. Every face, every fighter on that distant battlefield. Almost without thought, he takes a step forward, pulled by a sudden urgent need to know how they are faring. Kid, come back. They're running around. Ursa? Wait, who are you with, Ursa? I recognize you. Came with the support fleet. I'm a bionic from another port. My boss knows your situation. So meet with the team to keep you secure and to pass on a message. Thank you for your efforts. You're all brave warriors. Whoa, why are tears all of a sudden? It's just... The Ursa pats the crying man's back with a resigned sigh, but instructs the personnel to gather the wounded. Nearby, others pick up rifles and begin to move away from the rescue ships. You know, I was honestly convinced like Evan would die. This is a very nice change of pace. Hey, where are you going? Those bats flew up for Petersburg. As they say this, they glance at Evan. So we're gonna get another one back. So they go, turning towards the old Petersburg and not looking back. There's a just sighs, the sound of pure resignation before planting a heavy hand on top of Evan's head. Oh, what's that for? You, get 2 boats to follow them and make sure they don't get themselves killed. Oh. Okay. She charges through enemy lines in her centaur form, eyes shattering at her foot. The thunder of hooves and the green aurora clash together against the Imperial gates, revealing the person inside. Zag! You should address me as the Foster Emperor of Rosetta. You and your comrades have fought admirably in this war. You are truly worthy subjects of my Arctic Root Union. All that remains is for you to submit to my authority. Do this and the war ends. With its 2 ultimate amalgamators, the Arctic Root Union will resume its campaign to amalgamate this world. I will not surrender, nor will I partake in this foolish delusion of amalgamation. Is this fractured, squabbling world that is the true folly? Huh. Have you never pondered what it would be? What would it truly take to defeat the punishing virus? And you have what it takes? Of course. You've seen countless battlefields. What are those conflicts? How many were utterly needless? Do you even know? Necessary conflicts. Oh no, you're hot. Or is he cold? He looks cold. You need to put those toes away, man. Infighting. His voice carries across the desolate plain, calm yet heavy. Its resonance like the toll of a bell. You mean the war you started? I will not deny my role, but I'll make this conflict the war to end all wars. Rosetta commanded, after finding your way through Petersburg, you must have learned the tragedy that unfolded there. When the punishing virus hit, panic consumed the people. The elite and common folk turned on each other for scraps of resources. Social order disintegrated. Amid the chaos, the corrupted infiltrated the city's power core from the shadows, corrupting Petersburg from its very heart. To contain the virus, I was left with no choice but to detonate the city alongside a handful of loyal companions. It was not the punishing virus that destroyed Petersburg. It was humanity, tearing itself apart. And now nothing has changed. Everyone pays lip service to cooperation while secretly calculating their own advantage, pursuing their own narrow interests. Fighting in isolation led to our crushing defeat, to Petersburg's ruin. Now I see it plainly. Humanity is poised to repeat the very same mistake. These problems cannot be solved by forcibly unifying the world. Wrong. This is precisely the problem that only world unification can solve. Human conflict springs from conflicting wills, but will is not innate. It is implanted in the mind by memetics, societies, nations, ideologies. There's these, this power. Okay, right. This is where like I read words and know what they are, but I can't pronounce them because I've never said them before. Disparate fragmentics prevent unified thought and scatter humanity's strength. Conversely, if we forge a single perfected paradise, we can erase this useless memetics. Then and only then can humanity unite its full strength and return to our promised Eden. You read too many comics. How does an even what corrupted the Red Tide do? It is fundamentally different. The Red Tide merely devours, reducing all to nothingness. My path will give birth to the strongest memetic of all. It's the son of Sophiasburg and one who sacrificed everything to become the Frostheart Emperor. I will have this memetic be named the Arctic Root Union. As Zack speaks the word Arctic Root Union, his gaze is both sharp as steel and burning with fierce passion. What drives him isn't greed, but something close to pure conviction. He truly believes that only the Arctic Root Union can lead humanity towards genuine unification and strength. This is my final offer. Spare fealty to me or stand as an obstacle to my amalgamation of the world. He's really giving a lot of offers, isn't he? Your grand vision denies its free will. I will never allow the Arctic Union to return to its past, no matter the cost. Let's end this war, Rosetta. Man, I will secure our victory. Zack falls silent, his weapon sliding free as the crimson aurora turns overhead. Rosetta shifts her weight forward and extends our frame. Her is pawing their ground as energy thrums along her blade. Both are poised for battle. Come then. Prove your conviction with everything you have, as I shall with all that I possess. Let us see whose vision of amalgamation will claim this Arctic land and become the future of this world. Alright, let's go! Turning Lancer Quotes first and Herdney. I'm sure you will now!
Let this battle decide who will shape the future of the Arctic.
Alright, time for me to... I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed. Zack has slow attacks inflicted by double yellow diamonds during battle. Time you can jump to dodge these attacks. What's jump? Letting go attack with your precise jump briefly slows time. After precise jump, each basic attacks in time is slow to quickly close in Zack into his actions. What's jump? What's the jump button? Can I trigger precise jump by using Panda Descent in Forest Mimic or Shadow Reservation among reaction dodge in Nessus Mimic. Okay, so use my...
Think you can stop this?
Where is he? I'm not gonna be very good at telling when the
Get ready to be crushed!
when I need to dodge.
Royalettes, here!
Uh-oh.
Submit
try and
or be destroyed.
Throw something at me? No? Let's see if we can dodge the attack or not. What is this?
I am Zack, the Frostheart Emperor, the last sovereign.
No, okay. I shouldn't wait for him to attack, I don't think.
Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed!
I love that ult so much. Oh, wait, I didn't dodge it. Oh well.
Think you can stop this?
I need to get out of my I'm in the horse form right now, I can't tell. I'm not in horse form right now. I wanna see if we can do the charge thing. There we go, like this. This. There we go.
Still. Forward! Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed!
Let's begin.
Uh-oh, he's got me. Hang on.
Switching form. Piercing through! Think you can stop this?
Oh! Ah, here we go, cutscene. Uh-oh. I think you're gonna be able to break through that. Uh-oh. classic phase 2 transformation.
That's
Whoa!
no ordinary power. We need to get back and end this fight now. Won't stop now.
Ah!
Don't think you can hold me back forever.
I gotta dodge these! Like that, okay. Oh wait, I'm still getting hit. Hang on.
I won't let everything I've fought for be in vain.
I'm trying to see if I can like dodge them over this side, but like I can. Oh, I can attack? Wait! Oh, I didn't realize! Oh, that makes so much more sense! I was just trying to like time the dodges. Okay. Being able to attack makes so much more sense. I'm not good at noticing these things, okay? There we go. I can hit his attacks back. Yeah!
In the name of the Frostheart Emperor, I claim this power and glory.
I literally animate smoke, like around Rosetta. This looks 2D. Oh. Oh, wow, okay.
Witness the power that amalgamates.
The DMC cloud might have ended, but I don't know if it has.
Shatter your delusions, Zack. Think you can stop this? Think you can stop this? Don't worry about it. Think you can stop this?
I want to see if I can get my There we go, that's the one. The DMC collab is still in spirit, as evidenced by this transformation.
Think you can stop this?
Oh!
Clearing a path. Hooks and steel. Forward.
I don't like that you have your like wings up with a shield. Can I like run around you? Oh! Oh! Come here!
Stay through. Think you can stop this?
I should have tried to dodge that like wave attack.
Don't worry about it.
Oh! There we go, I got one
Think you can
dodge
stop
in
this?
out of many that I've missed.
The power of amalgamation. I shall freeze the world.
Uh-oh.
Brace yourself! Hooks and steel! Forward!
Orchestra remix of Narwhal?
Think you can stop this? Switching form. Piercing through! Unleashing full power! Get ready to be crushed!
Come on.
Think you can stop this?
I'm terrible at using Rosetta, but it's fine because she's cool, so I feel like I'm doing something anyway.
Piercing through!
If you think about it, I could be taking a lot more hits than what I've currently taken, so like it's not that bad.
Untouchable!
Come on. Can you not come within range so I can like hit you? Come on, man.
One against the
The
thousand!
fact you keep running away from me. Let's say you're scared, but there's really nothing to be scared of because I'm not good at using Rosetta. No! Back up! Personal space!
You have to understand. Only amalgamation can save humanity.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry about it. Switching form.
Where'd you go?
Piercing through!
I like this attack a lot. It's very cool animation. Uh-oh. Can you leave me alone, please?
Unleashing full power.
There we go. Showcasing the fight. Yeah. I kind of miss in Celica's class would give you the full, like, rotation.
Think you can stop this?
Because that was really helpful for me for learning what to, do. But I think Rosetta's just kind of a do-what-you-want character.
I will become the world's one true ruler.
Oh, what am I meant to do here?
Never back down.
Ah!
Think you can stop this? Switching forms.
Come on, Rosetta.
Unleashing full power. Get ready to be crushed.
Impossible.
I got the final hit with my ult. That's great. Here we go.
The enemy can fight no more. Commandant, we've won.
Nice one, Rosetta. The green aura surges across the horizon like a tidal wave, suppressing the dark crimson trails below. The movement mirrors the clash in the ground where Rosetta's blade locks Saxstone advanced in place. It ends here, Zack. As the Frostheart Emperor, I will not be defeated. Spearsburg fell long ago. One being is your empty title hole now. Then what, pray tell, are you fighting to restore? Zack suddenly subsides and views Lance in a wide forcing arc, driving Rosetta back half a step. He then plants his feet and unleashes a roar of pure rage. Powerful medics inherited endlessly, shaping the will of every soul. Look upon this battlefield, Rosetta. It is precisely such a medics that drive your ferocity. Deny it all you wish, but this is what the world requires. Zack charges Rosetta again, lance raised. Its tip slithers like a venomous snake past her light sword, aiming straight for her chest. In the same instant, Rosetta spins her weapon, deflecting the thrust with a sharp, forceful parry. We don't need some grand, unifying ideal. Fighting for humanity, that single belief is enough to unite us. Naive ideal, just like your amalgamation. These are merely flashes of conscience that emerge when death is imminent. Human nature is the most unreliable thing of all. Exactly when we create rules and various forms of social order. To restrain that nature. It's not meant to be restraints. Why must you force everything into rigid frameworks? This is wisdom paid for in blood. Amalgamation is the answer this world needs. Answer? What wisdom? Do you know how much suffering your kind has brought to this land? Propelled by her armored skirt, Rosetta rockets upwards as Zack's wings carry him aloft. They meet in a violent aerial duel. Every impact distorts the very air they're chasing. The clashing energies compressing space and making the auras look like banners in a storm. Concede. Some lessons are born of desire, but there was also those who gave their passion, their lives, their sincerity. For them, who only acted in service of a prosperous people, their efforts shall not fade into nothingness. I will make the Arctic Reunion the most powerful medic of all. Everything you speak of is the past. It's not over. We in Sophiasburg still remain. Rosetta, use that power now. Answer my call, Malkuth. Noticing Zack's unsteady movements, you bark and immediate bark, full stop. End of sentence. An immediate command. Rosetta shifts her into her center for midair. Her twin cannons flaring into wings of light that drive Zack into the ground. His mask cracks with a sharp snap, scattering fragments across the snow. Zack staggers upright, leaning heavily on his blade. The last of his mask shatters away, and for the first time in this state, he faces Rosetta truly exposed. The mask, the exhaustion, and fanaticism in his eyes are laid completely bare. Meanwhile, the energy reserves in Rosetta's frame bleed toward empty. Oh, I didn't read the rest of that, sorry. The center to his face will be our last. Past glories, your sacred mission, the righteous cause behind your war. None of that matters to me. From the start, I never cared about the Arctic Reunion itself. Only the people living within it. Rosetta withdraws her weapon's energy beams, gathering herself for a final strike. In that moment, the distant bombardment intensifies. The deep rumble of artillery, soldiers' cries, screams of agony, and whale song merge into a single unbroken wail in the wind. Zack jerks his head up, and a flicker of hesitation crossing his eyes before he quashes it. Then matching Rosetta's stance, he begins to muster his own remaining energy for a decisive blow. If you're a medic, if the Arctic Union only brings this kind of suffering, then it has lost all meaning to me. I will show command at New Spearsburg. Modern people no longer live in fear of the past. That is why I will now do exactly what you're doing. Their charge completes. The course in Rosetta and Zack glow with an unethical, blinding intensity. Weapons are gripped, bodies are lowered. In the mirrored stance, they brace for the end. I will destroy the Arctic Union right here. Destroy all of you, medics that bring nothing but pain. Rosetta. Zack. Zack roars, charging forward as his flames erupt from Rosetta's metal hooves. Their collision echoes across the ice with a deafening metallic crash, fracturing the ground into a web of fissures. Closing shockwave blasts nearby snow drifts into the air, making even the distant auroras tremble. Got flashbanged. It's too dark in my room. This final all-out strike crowns the victor. Damn it. Zeta stands victorious. Zack is frozen in place, his armor smoldering, joints sparking from overload. His body is a landscape of scars and fresh damage. Even if you eject me, the world will still fracture. Distant medics will keep emerging. Humanity will fall to corruption. Zack's arms fall limply to his sides, his voice drained of all strength, leaving nothing but desolation. When that time comes, will you truly be able to suppress those memetics, as you have today? Rosetta's not alone in this world. If I had to say why, it's all because of you. Not alone in this world. Zack appears unsatisfied, his brow furrowed in a silent protest. The tension melts away as quickly as it came, and his voice softens to a whisper, quiet as falling snow. Rosetta, I have a request. Speak. I ask this only as a patriot, Rosetta. Please. Let this snow-white land become Earth's brightest beacon, visible even from the depths of space. Snow and wind sky the battlefield as Rosetta adjusts her stance. Remnants of ice cling to her hooves. I refuse. If we make it too conspicuous, I cannot guarantee others won't target it later. Zack is speechless. His mouth opens, closes, and settles into a weak, strained smile before he turns toward the palace. Under the shimmering aurora, his silhouette stands alone, a rigid, solitary figure clinging to his dignity. Where are you going? To end this war. You and declare your victory. Let's go, commanded. Okay, I trust him. You know what? This Zack guy, he's fun. He's harmless. Eldor is people across the icy plains. Wind drives snow and fine ice crystals beneath collars and cuffs. Though unanswered questions linger, Zack's words hold true. No one has come to declare victory. You know he's harmless because you lost to me, of all people. Zack returns to the palace, intent on halting the production of the corrupted, ending his amalgamation and drawing a final line under the war. But as he enters the throne room, he notices Giordano waiting beside the throne. A faint aura of punishing swirling around her form. Your method of control is more entertaining. Giordano's voice carries amusement, but her eyes are cold as ice. She was the first to sense Sephira. I don't know why I'm getting it wrong now. Sephira's existence, the one who shattered the glacier and found the awakened Zack. Though she intended to simply turn him into a corrupted and take him away, Zack made her a counteroffer. His help in waging war on humanity in exchange for her power and forces, with himself as payment once it was over. Well, terms are hardly favorable. Waging war against humanity suited Giordano's purposes. Now the fighting has ended, she has come to collect. A perfectly reasonable claim. I'm sorry. I have nothing to offer the punishing virus. Expected. Giordano strokes. Then the punishing energy surges around her and she gathers her strength. I've been betrayed before and I don't believe you'd admit defeat without a fight. Stand down, Ascendant. There's a sheet about to move. Remyansev emerges from the shadows. His scale-covered hand seizes Giordano's wrist in an iron grip. From every corner of the hall, a red light begins to pulse, a dire warning of imminent overload. Frost-Heart Emperor! For humanity, for the homeland I love, go to hell with me, Ascendant. The same tactic twice! Wow! For an instant, a red inferno swallows the palace. Flames and violent energy erupting through its shattered roof before the snowstorms and roars cloaked the devastation. In that fleeting burst of light, Zack's mind flashes to his first glimpse of Earth. A perfect, serene blue orb encircled by a tapestry of distant, glaring stars. The war has finally come to an end. What a way to go out. What a way to go out, man. Is it, one more after this? Oh no, this is the end? Oh, the lights in my room are going dim. That's not a good sign. If the stream quickly cuts off, that's probably because I lost power. Oh god, it's basically black in here now. Why are the lights out? I also can't click this for some reason. Oh, there we go. Shortly after the news of Rosetta's victory of the Frost-Heart Emperor echoed across the battlefield, the palace exploded. In the blast aftermath, the Frost-Heart Emperor's forces fell into a disarray, as though their strings had been severed. As the last of the Red Aurora bled from the sky, the two remaining warlords and the Ascendant Duriana vanished without trace. With their commanders gone and their armies in chaos, the war finally seems to be over. I've heard the Frost-Heart Emperor triggered the explosion himself. On the second day after everything is settled, post-war cleanup is in full swing. Just as you're about to head out and schedule, you find Rosetta waiting outside your door. Together you arrive here in this silent snow-covered expanse. Then he's dead. No! Who exploded? You did! Well, Zach did. Same tactic twice. In the past, he blew up Seviasburg to what's the word? It's like a last line of defense, and now finally blew it up again. Oh no. It should be playable. This design's really cool. But you can say that about like most NPCs in this game. I'm still waiting for Teasel after all these years. Anyway, just speaking of Rosetta full sign for a moment as if paying her respects. When she finally looks up again, the melancholy gets from her eyes. Man, I think Zach was right about some things, but letting the Arctic Root Union become that kind of mimetic was far too extreme. No matter how I look at it. You once called this a barren wasteland. I did say that. Seeing beautiful scenery now doesn't change what this land fundamentally is. Even if Zach had won and the Union started conquering the world, how many resources does this place really have for a prolonged war? How far could the so-called power of amalgamation really carry the Arctic? My answer is pessimistic. That's why I must stop it, no matter the cost. But if another world, hegemon, how do you say that word, emerged, I wouldn't necessarily oppose it. As long as I don't follow Zach's example, using force to coerce, distorting people's will. It might sound radical, but I think it's what most people feel. Everyone has their limits. People focus on their own lives first. As for grand ideas of amalgamation, like Zach said, such things could be entrusted to mimetics passed down through time, as long as we can ensure those entire entities have no ill intentions. To me, that would be acceptable. And personally, if such an entity did exist, one powerful enough to encompass even the Arctic Root Union and improve lives here, I wouldn't consider that a bad thing. In that case, the Arctic Root Union might vanish. It wouldn't matter if it vanished. After all I've said, everyone's been bound by that name for too long. Snow's beautiful, but when it cleansed your roof, you clear it away. I'm not denying what our predecessors did. What will have given to me remains in my mind. But what the world becomes after this, it shouldn't be decided by the wishes of those who came before us, but by the path we forge ourselves here and now. My biggest wish is perhaps to live well. So if I ever meet those who loved me, I can stand tall and tell them, I'm doing well now. With those words, she releases a heavy breath. The long-tied knot in her heart at last coming undone. By the way, Commandant, I keep flipping between Commandant and Commandant, and one day I'll like pick one. You found something you found something you should see. You investigating the Ascendants, right? Is that Duriana? Possibly. In the old Spearsburg, we found several newly built installations that resemble base stations. All show a high concentration of punishing virus for Zidir. They're scattered, though. Vehicles can't access the areas, and walking would take too long. So, Commandant, from here, you'll have to ride on my back. This is a really good idea. If you're worried about comfort, I had a saddle specially. Yes, the saddle! Finally! I joked about this! Yes! The casting guarantee will help you recapture the joy of childhood. You have no idea what recapturing the joy of childhood entails here, but Rosetta's earnest expression makes one thing perfectly clear. There's no way out of this ride. Well then. There you are. Finally found you. Goodness, I was worried you got lured off by strangers again. What do you mean by that, Lee? Indeed. We found you when at the base for your concerns being it happened. But I feel like you two were hinting at something else. The chief report here. Chief, there's a report that requires your attention. It's Dr. Bear, Lee, Noan, Palmer, and Simon. The latter looking distinctly unwell, his face pale. They'd just spoken as they round the corner, appearing one after another like a procession. Their sudden appearance at his face briefly flickers with disappointment. Whether her reaction comes from having her plans disrupted or something else is unclear. In the end, she only offers a resigned smile and recites her classic line. It really isn't my lucky day. So after this war, you believe without Gestal, humanity requires a new form of power to combat the punishing virus. Something like Malkuth. Malkuth may not be complete yet, but its power has already shown us it's possible. Our research into mind remains its preliminary stages. Reactivating the final tree of Ushio definitely presents the most viable option. The calm performance of limpidity has already demonstrated its potential to shift the tide of battle. The resource is activated again, or the least of our worries, if something goes wrong. Other people have already set their sights on them. The assault in Babylonia followed the development of Bloom's limpidity frame. Berserk the Fossa Emperor and the Descendant who claims herself as Duradana to appear to in the Arctic region. Everything is far too coordinated to be chance. But this project has been shelved for quite some time now. After all these years, as you know, nearly overlaid research materials were permanently destroyed during the post-pandemic age for those reasons. What if I could provide you with the original documentation from the Golden Age? Who is asking that? Oh? The door opens, revealing a woman clad in silver purple. Her metal epaulets gleam with a cold light. With measured steps, her black heels click a steady rhythm against the floor, and a faint knowing smell touches her lips. I believe you're... Nervatia, Security Director of the Science Council. Nervatia cuts into the conversation with a respectful nod towards the communication screen. Or is it Navadia? I'm gonna say it's Nervatia. Nervatia? I'm gonna say Nervatia. The Carthaki radiation zone, once the cradle of humanity's mind research, is now buried under deadly red mist along with countless invaluable documents, all due to the Great Agdalic Explosion. According to recent military intelligence, an Ascendant has been attempting to reach the mist-filled city. To speak plainly, President Hassan, we are not the only ones with an interest in Phylogeny of Ushio. Time, I fear, is running short. In the shadows of the Abandoned Research Facility, metal fragments glint coldly on the dust-covered floor. Nearby broken experimental pipeline coil. Nearby, broken experimental pipelines coil in the corners like frozen serpents. Shall I call you, Duradana now, Doctor? And you'll also revenge yourself, John Doe, and this little hideout of yours. Quite the labyrinth. I wandered outside for an eternity before finding my way in. The heavy rusted iron door groans open, revealing Duradana on the other side. Her body is marked with obvious wounds, yet she bears them with an air of utter indifference. So, what did you uncover in your Arctic excursion? You mentioned catching the scent of a Zephyr before you left. I misjudged. Only the faintest trace, nothing substantive. Even the best of us err occasionally, don't we? Let's avoid quarrels that might breed discord. Duradana. How tedious. So what occupies you now? Duradana's gaze locks onto the control panel in front of John Doe, immediately catching on a piece of translucent golden amber. Encased within a sleeping young girl. Her eyelashes dusted with frost. From her chest, transparent tendrils emerge, coiling like thin snakes against the amber's inner walls and writhing slowly. Oh? It carries that same scent. I can manage here. You're injured. Return to that one first. And while you're there, report Nephilis' status. Poaching others' prey is rather poor form indeed. Best of luck. If you end up dead in this place, I'll come collect what remains. The two share no real connection. They're merely temporary allies pursuing the same goal. After Duradana departs, she doesn't even bother to close the door. Cold wind sweeps in, scattering the dust across the floor. John Doe ignores the open door, his fingers tapping a brief command on the control panel. Immediately, the amber begins to glow. Pale glowing tendrils unfold from its base, creeping silently across the floor and coiling around nearby equipment. A moment later, the girl inside stirs, her eyelids flutter and open. What time is it now? Step outside and see for yourself. A wind gusts through the doorway, stirring dust from the floor and rustling the silently encroaching tendrils. The air thickens with indefinable malice, as if something else is awakening alongside those tendrils, slowly regaining consciousness. Oh! So you're gonna end it at that, huh? I see! And that's the end of the chapter, it looks like. We have all our information. Oh, okay. In that case, I'll leave it at that for now. Hang on. Wait, no. Not you. I just want... As she should be on my home screen. That was really good. I like that story a lot. It was very short, but I like the shorter stories sometimes because they're a nice like change of pace, quite literally. Anyway, and there's like stuff about loading as well. I want to do that off stream because I wanna experience that on my own time. You can go and experience it yourself. It was so cool. Right, I'm gonna go rest because I'm very tired and because I only slept for like 5 hours last night, which means I almost streamed as long as I slept. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't want to stream yet. I'll figure something out. But if you want to download PGO, which you totally should, you should definitely do it with the link in the pinned or in the description. Heart emoji. Thank you, PGO, for sponsoring the stream, and I'll see you guys. Yeah, sometime tomorrow. I just need to go sleep, man. I'm so tired. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye.